Hello, welcome. Alright, I believe everything is working properly. We can get started. Welcome to Chaotic Calling. I am the DM Starwind, and there are some adventures out here to explore the wonderful world of Elsparia. Tonight we have with us Faustus,
Well, that was a long night.
and we have Kronk,
Good evening.
and we have Arthur.
Well, I mean, it's Elizabeth, but hello anyways.
Oh yeah, well, I got Arthur on here. I didn't think to change that. And then we will have a new bird today named Exceed, but I'm not sure if he's at the mic at the moment. But you can say hi anyway. Okay then. Last time, our players managed to enjoy a ball to its fullest. Meeting with death in the name of Minerva, Arthur manages to survive his encounter with Eligus alone. Isn't that a miracle? It was a nice little chase, we'll say that. Soon after, Shella, Stranger A, and Stranger B were sent off to the guards as Faustus set them up for using magics in the place, so to speak. They seemed to be troublemakers, and you had them hauled off with the guards. Keep the peace. You spent time talking with Rissa, and she reveals to you that she has done some emissary work in the past and has been to Corinthia and finally had time to actually talk about things with Faustus, much more along the lines that Elizabeth isn't who she says she is. Playing along, Faustus agrees to keep an eye on Elizabeth. Soon after the ball is dispersed, though, the party attempts to go home only to find a poor, distressed kobold. She was just running for her life, and all of a sudden she just had to turn around and cast Fireball because nobody would love her. Not the way that Faust. Anyway, combat is had, and Eligus has freed Stranger A and B, and he brought a C. But they never got time to earn a name, so eventually Eligus tries to flee, but with a well-placed sleep spell from Pinku, saves the party from any further pursuit. Eligus is taken away, and everyone goes their separate ways. They return to the tavern, converse some over the events, and take a long rest. Brock and Shella had a drink off, and Shella lost by a landslide. And I believe Arthur and Faustus were having conversations about the spoils and the knowledge that, of course, Faustus has come into. Or did that get fully revealed yet? I think he did have a brief talk about that, right?
Or which part specifically?
Like Rissa knows that Elizabeth is not Elizabeth.
Oh yeah. They talked about that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, and basically, unless there's anything I'm forgetting, which is why I always ask. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's it. But if there's something more important, you can let me know. And basically, everybody had a long rest. They were able to not only get half their hit dice back, but they were able to level up to 7. So this is a level 7 party now. And we managed to finish an arc. Congratulations. And at which point, so like morning comes and there's a new hint to the air. It's like a change can finally happen. You don't have to be chained to the city any further. Your task is complete, but you're welcome to explore whatever avenues you wish. So, strange party that doesn't have a name yet. What do you want to do today?
Well, Faustus is going to spend the first hour resummoning Dorian.
Shell is just hanging off the side of the
poor
bed.
spider.
Yeah. Poor spider that sat down beside her and just got purred and weighed. Shell is over there with her tongue lolling off the pillow. And I believe everybody else is heading to the common room.
Yeah, Grunk's gonna order his precious greens and 2 raw eggs.
Oh, nice. You're. It's like they know you now. They actually have it just about ready. It's like, saw you sitting down. I had the greens already set up. Let me go get the eggs. And as soon as they snap those eggs open for you, he hands it off. There you go.
Thank you. It is very good today.
Yeah, I heard there's been a lot of excitement last night. Did you hear about that fireball that went off on Main Strip just the other, what was it, about 3 or 4 blocks up?
Yes, I was in the area and saw it.
Oh, wow. What was it like? I'd be curious to hear your story, friend.
There were people that we were trying to stop, and our little friend let one off.
She let one off. Wow, that's amazing. Well then, I take it you didn't start any trouble, so you ended it then, right?
My friends helped end it. I did my best to help.
All right. Well then, eat up, my friend. You'll need your greens and energy today, I'm sure. Oh, got another order down here, and he kind of like separates and goes take care of another customer. At which point, Arthur, what are you up to?
Okay, so I'd probably just go ahead, find a seat, or quickly get me maybe some ham and eggs. Go sit down, eat.
Can I ask
Kind
which
of.
form you are right now?
That would be Elizabeth, because I was told to not change forms around Faustus,
Absolutely.
or anywhere
Make
that
sure.
he might be found.
Right. Okay. I just want to make sure. You know me, asking for a friend. Not usually a good friend, but you. All right. So yeah, you have ham and eggs, and Dorian is summoned. Shell is slowly, groggily getting up, but you make it out the door before she noticed. Unless you want to talk to her.
Better to acknowledge her existence. Oh, I
Ah,
see you're coming too, Shella.
what was in that cup the other night?
I do believe that it was alcohol.
I don't think I like that stuff anymore. It makes me want to use
Oh,
my own
but-
head for a soccer ball.
Well, I wouldn't exactly recommend doing that.
No, I like it attached, to be honest, but I felt like I needed to leave.
Well, it's to be expected. You are a bit small. The alcohol certainly has a greater effect on those of smaller stature.
Well, what's the plan today? And you can, like, lead her out if you want at this point, so you can make it to the common room. She'll follow.
Like, well, for now, we should at least meet with the others, just to check in on everyone. Oh, good morning, Elizabeth.
Yeah, good morning. I didn't see you there.
Sorry.
I suppose that you slept well concerning last night's events?
Yeah, relatively so. Still just slightly sore, but that's about it.
And, how are you faring today, Kronk?
The greens are very good today.
I think you cheated, Kronk.
What do you mean?
You gave me your fill and my fill in one cup, didn't you?
I would offer you more, but I like my share.
Oh, maybe you didn't cheat then. Okay, well, I guess I lost fair and square.
We could have a rematch tonight.
You can visibly see her growing fearful. I'll think about it. Alright, so let me just paint a quick picture for our new friend here, and we'll see if he can fit in somehow. So, exceed, currently it is morning. We're probably talking about 8 in the morning. I don't know what would prompt you to come into a tavern, unless you're coming in for a meal. But as far as I'm aware, there's no knowledge of who you are with these people. Like, this is probably your first time to Time War. I mean, we could talk this out real
Probably.
quick. Okay. And
Actually, no, he's probably visited here before, but he likely heard of some new cuisine and is trying to find out where it is.
alright, fair enough. At which point, if you
The
like,
famous
you can...
fried chicken.
At any rate,
No,
you're
he
with
heard
mashed
about some weird
potatoes.
goblin finger thing.
the weird comment. Well, I think you're on the wrong side of the continent for that one. But you can certainly look for them. I don't know, Shella might know something. But yeah, you guys are all gathered in here, and if you would like Exceed, you can enter into this tavern and start interacting accordingly, and we can see if we can't integrate you into the group somehow.
Okay.
Set up table.
Zeed would likely go up to the bartender and say, "Hey, you got anything unique or rare? Anything new that I've not tried before?"
I don't know what you've tried before, but that guy over there kind of like points to the turtle. He's having greens and eggs, not ham, just greens and eggs, raw,
Hmm.
mind you. Oh,
Oh.
you know what? That might be offensive. I'm sorry.
No, I don't believe it's offensive, and it is certainly new and unique.
I
I
mean,
guess I'll have what he's having. Try it out.
if you want, just keep in mind this is more of a turtle's diet than an avian's. You are avian, like those kinkus, right?
Uh, Not quite like the Kenku, but we are both bird-like, yes.
Well, I mean, I guess you can give it a try. So he just basically gets a lot of greens like lettuce and some onions, green onions and stuff like that, mixes it up, almost like a salad, but no tomatoes or anything like that. And cracks open 2 raw eggs and hands it over. Oh, here you go, then I guess.
Yeah, thank you. And Zeed will go over to the Kenku, or sorry, not the Kenku, the turtle, and say, "So, why do you normally eat this? I am curious."
They are delicious, and there's good iron in the greens.
Hmm, you don't say. Well, itadakimasu. And he starts taking a bite.
I hope you savor that food.
Oh, he is. He's taking it slow and steady, essentially tasting it, swishing it around in his mouth, savoring it, yada yada.
This stupid fly, I'm gonna kill it. I swear to God. Sorry. Everybody who's watching my webcam right now, it's like watching me look all over the place. Like, God dang this fly. I don't know what it's doing in here, but I'll get rid of it eventually. Anyway, sorry about that.
No worries.
This is just what I have for breakfast. I quite often have other meats for other meals.
I may just want to stick around. You seem interesting and knowledgeable about foods. Uh, any
I'm
other?
sorry, but who are you?
Oh, my
Just kind of like
apologies.
just kind of like notice you just like went straight by and just like, okay, this is all right.
Who is this stranger?
Yes, no. My sincerest apologies. The name is Zeed. Zeed Skystriker. Blah blah blah. Wow, I can't even pronounce my own name. Zeed Skystriker. It's a pleasure.
The egg, it really sticks to the back of your throat.
Yes, I suppose that is the reason for this. But it is interesting all the same. I don't think it would work for the house, but a decent recipe for sure.
Certainly, if you're looking for curious recipes, there's no other person to look for than Krunk.
Oh, indeed. And he looks over at the turtle. So I presume your name is Grunk then?
Yes, it is crunk as of late.
That implies that it wasn't beforehand. Interesting.
No, his last name is as of late.
And you are?
I'm Shella.
Ah, pleasure to meet you. Oh, looks like you're suffering from a hangover. Here, try this. And he quickly combines a few random elements in his pack. Here, this should help with the headache you likely have.
Stares at the substance. What did you give her?
Essentially, it's one of those morning glories. If you want, I can roll cook utensils for it. See how effective it is.
Like, no, what is it though? Like, is it in potion format? Is it just flour? Is it crunched up? What do you got here?
Oh,
What is she looking at?
she's looking at a vial of dark green liquid. Looks like a bunch of mixed up herbs with a little bit of water. And there's a little pink petal on top.
She's gonna make a check on it. That's what she'll do.
The pink petal is supposed to be a rose petal. It's supposed to help the flavor.
I don't know. More liquid seems like a bad idea. Oh well.
Don't.
Look. Nothing's happening.
Well, you got to give it a few moments. It should help with your headache in a few minutes, but for now, just let it sit and go down to your stomach.
Well, she just
Anyways.
sits there and taps her foot.
While that's happening, you, the one young lady who spoke to me. What's your name? Or not young lady, sorry. Not. Gosh, darn
Yeah,
it,
Faust.
words.
Yeah, think about it.
Yes. You there, the one who spoke to me. What's your name? I am sorry.
No, I've gotten that before from the back. My name is Faustus Dawnbreaker of the Corinthian Dawnbreakers.
Oh, Faustus Stormbreaker. Why does that sound familiar? Are you associated with the house by any chance?
The house?
The house gets a cut. Wait, what?
Well, that is true. I suppose you're just I suppose if you are unfamiliar, then you are not associated with them. Oh well. I wonder why I recall that name though. Faustus. At any rate.
You go to many bathhouses.
Not necessarily. Usually, my feathers tend to stay pretty clean.
Faustus enjoys the bathhouses.
He looks over at Faustus. I'm sure it's simply for their luxuries.
I'd say yes, there are many pleasures to be had at the bathhouses.
Uh-huh. Zeke will remember that.
Well, not far from the truth.
Incidentally, what are we looking at?
Oh yeah, tell us what your character looks like so we can get a better idea here.
Oh yes. You're looking at a Aarakocra monk who has black wings, black feathers, a long golden beak, although that's curved downward slightly. He has talons on his hands, and he's currently wearing essentially just some black cloth, some black robes over his body. And he has a hood, and on his back he's carrying a ladle and a brewer's kit. And you also see a short bow tucked beneath one wing.
Yep, pretty much like your avatar there. All
Yep.
right. Yeah, I really don't have any traffic to direct here. You guys have the morning to yourself. How do you want to spend it?
I mean, I'd say after studying the person in front of them for a minute. Well, actually her, but Elizabeth will kind of just pull out a bag of about 300 coins. Supposed to have 300 I owed him? I think so. Kind of set on the table. Are you here? Is this business, or are you not related to our bird friend from last night?
Oh, bird friend. Oh, you mean that Pinku guy?
I don't think
I
you know
believe
him. I don't think you know him. You're a different person altogether.
I wasn't sure how we were gonna roll that, to
No.
be honest.
Well,
Sorry.
here's the thing: you're not getting any of the benefits that you would have gotten with Kanku.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. There was another bird person?
Yeah, so I was kind of expecting them to come by and collect payment by now, but she's just gonna slowly slide it back down into wherever she had that. If you're not involved, my name's Elizabeth.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, Elizabeth. Like I said, my name is Zed Skystriker.
That's gonna be a mouthful.
Uh, I mean, it's pretty simple if you ask me, but each their own, I suppose. So what business were you referring to? I would much appreciate to accompany this turtle here, but I take it you're all companions traveling together, adventurers or something?
We are a troop of heroes, one could say.
Heroes, you say? Hmm.
Yeah, that's what I wish I had met. That's debatable, but yes.
All the same. Well then, so long as I can learn new recipes and try new foods as I've been ordered, I don't see why I can't accompany you if you'll have me. I am well versed in a few matters, especially in monk training.
I have some knoll meat I wish to try things out with at some point.
Knoll meat, as in the creature.
Yes, dispatched some not too far ago.
Oh, how long has it been sitting in your pack? Is it still well preserved?
Yes, I have wrapped it in greens, and I am able to purify food.
Ah, now that does come in handy, I'm sure. Well, if you'd like, I could try and help you figure out a nice recipe, or are you just gonna eat it raw?
We will cook it, but I have not decided on how yet.
Ooh, if I might recommend some rosemary and some, and he's just gonna go off into listing a few different ingredients that usually go well with baked meat. That, or you could wrap it up in some unleavened bread and just put it in the oven for so long.
Yes, I have some of those herbs already.
As do I. Well, maybe we've already decided our lunch plans, or dinner, I suppose your choice.
Elizabeth, you see one familiar face walk in through the door, and he kind of like looks around for a moment, and then turns in your direction, like, ah, there you are, milady. He kind of like gives you a mock bow. It is your contact from last night.
I see you finally showed up. Okay, exactly how much did I owe you again? Let's just get this over with and swept under the rug.
It's a good question. Out of character, how much was it? Do you know?
I think it was around 300.
Sounds fair to me. Yeah, I'll tell you. All the expenses that we've incurred, I think 300 gold should take care of everything.
Oh, it's a good thing that I already got that out then. Without, I'm gonna hand him back his bag of holding, and inside there is gonna be a 300 gold.
Kind of like
Let me go.
opens it, puts his hand in there, thinks about it. And as soon as he feels it and pushes it up a little, he like puts the flat back down. All right, fair enough. Did you get all the use you need out of this bag? You got all your stuff out, right?
Yes, I made sure to get all my stuff out before I handed it back over.
All right, then. Well, I don't take care of that then. I don't have to charge for that. All right, then. Well, if there's anything else, you know how to find me. Now, if you don't mind, I have to go make my way to the south end of town. dismissed himself with a polite bow, almost like he knows the noble aristocrats type of greetings, and he makes his way. I'm going to kill you, you stupid fly. Just keep flying around. See what happens. Alright.
Perhaps we should go check the quest board for new quests.
That would actually not be a half bad idea. I did want to get some stuff done while I was out in town, anyways.
A quest board, you say? So you are part of a guild?
And Krunk's will show him the rock.
Yeah, shows you
Ah,
a
yes.
rock. Not even sure you know about the guild here, but I'll leave that up to you for this one.
I mean, I imagine I would be familiar with what a guild stone looks like.
Perhaps. Alright, fair enough.
Ah, I see that's confirmation enough. So yes, would you mind if I accompanied you?
Any help is welcome.
Hmm.
It's like, well, I suppose it should be all right to accompany us. There's no harm in it.
Indeed.
You're funny, Kronk. Actually, got a way to make this count. Get out of here, you silly fly. I don't know what the hell's up with this fly, but this will not go away. Come on, I took a shower. Leave
Is
me
the
alone.
fly
What?
is the fly trying to do a flyby?
He's just like all over the place, and he's getting in my eye, getting in my face. Like, what's up? You trying to make a nest out of my beard? What's up? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, that's gonna bother me, but I'll try to figure out a way to deal with that later. So the idea is to go to a quest board then.
Yep, I guess so.
All right. And any other agenda you guys want to take care of?
At least on the way, Faustus is going to try and like hang back with Elizabeth for a. I guess he doesn't necessarily have to, thanks to message, but he's basically trying to have a private conversation.
Right.
You're gonna walk slower than Kronk.
Is that even possible?
It's like they'll walk at normal pace, but then remembering like, oh yeah, message, duh. So like starting, it's like, Arthur, you'll get a message in your head.
Yes, what is it that you need?
There is perhaps a small favor that I might ask of you, and I suppose the others, if I could convince them to do so.
And what is this favor?
Well, frankly, I might need an escort of sorts to return home to the estate.
Okay, why an escort?
Or a courtesan?
Well, frankly,
Wait, what?
frankly, I'm not exactly sure what will happen once everything is on the table.
You mean with your family or with Larissa?
With my family, or that part is complicated. You'll recall last night that you were left out of an important conversation some nights ago.
Yes, I do remember that.
Well, part of that conversation came to the revelation that I am not truly a Dawnbreaker.
Hmm. Okay.
I've been having dreams and visions the last few weeks that I could not really discern if they were simply dreams and nothing more, or memories, or some combination of the sort, but I have every certainty now that they must be a presentation of the truth. I recall I even previously recalled having dinner with Lady Risa as a child. And a person who I never thought I had met before, yet she confirmed last night that she did in fact visit my estate when I was younger. And all these put together, not only am I not a Dawnbreaker, not the child of my supposed parents, but I do believe they might have my mother enslaved. My true mother, my birth mother. I need to confirm it with my own eyes.
Well, whatever ends up happening, you do have my assistance if necessary.
One thing I might ask, though, is that you not bring the revelation of my parentage to Shella?
Can't wait for that wedding.
I'll be sure to keep that very much under wraps.
I'm sort of hoping that, even though I am not a Dawnbreaker, my family is unaware that I now have this knowledge. Meaning that they might very well turn Shella away as a possible suitor and the matter can be dropped entirely. And I won't have to have that conversation. But if she finds out that they are not in fact my family, then, well, things get more complicated and I just can't do that.
Alright, Arthur, right there, you've got a new token. You can flip it as you need it. Just right click it
Thank
and
you.
multi-side. Okay.
Yeah, I can already hear that conversation right now. And already I kind of want to throw her overboard now.
At any rate, I believe I've told you everything Oh, I suppose there's one thing I didn't tell you. Are you aware what an ASMR is?
Sounds familiar. Maybe. I don't know, is that something I would have had a encounter with before? Star?
Make a history check. Not sure, but I think no, I don't even think yeah, probably not. Like, you've only met, like, humanoids, or at least people who acted human.
I think I might have an idea, but I might be also thinking of something else. Actually, I'm probably thinking of something else. Never mind. I have not a clue of what an ASMR is.
Well, put simply, it is a human blessed with the powers of a celestial seraphim. Which sort of led to the revelation that of my questionable parentage, as, well, I should say that my family would never have been blessed with a child of the Celestials.
Yeah, I can see that now.
They are also not aware of this facet of me, so I would recommend keeping that to yourself as well.
Trust me on this, my lips are sealed, and I have kept a great many secrets.
Yes, I've had that impression. At any rate, it'll just then, at least for now, be a secret between you, Krunk, and myself. Shala is probably best kept in the dark for the present. I barely understand it myself, but you know, you just learn to roll with these things when life throws this sort of, what's the phrase for it? A curveball?
Hey, Faustus, what's your mom like? As you hear her voice from behind you, just kind of like pulling on your coattail.
Just like eye twitch,
Yeah.
like ending that conversation.
Oh.
That depends. Are
I mean,
you looking for a specific aspect of her?
I mean, is she nice? Is she mean? Is she like Scarlet?
No, nothing like Scarlet. No.
Huh.
I would say she's a bit of a doting mother at times. Unless when father is around, then she's quite silent.
Oh, okay. Well, that she just seems to be taking mental notes.
She's also quite fond of romance novels.
Oh, maybe I should pick her up a book. We could go to that one bookstore and pick up some books for her before we head out. Then, wait, are we going? We're going soon, right? I know we keep talking about it off and on, but I don't know what the hell's going on today.
Oh, we're just... All we need is to make certain preparations before our departure. I did keep a promise, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. All right. And she seems satisfied and continues to fall behind you. And, yeah. Anybody else having conversations, eventually you will make it to your destination.
So, Kronk, what sorts of things have you had before? Anything truly noteworthy?
I lived in a swamp for many years, and I found that frogs and lizards make very good meatloaf.
Oh, you don't say. Certainly exotic ingredients for sure. What about alligators or crocodiles? Which ones are in the swamps? I forget.
Usually it is the crocodiles.
Are they any good for eating? Are there any exotic things you've made with them before?
They generally taste more like chicken.
Zeed will look down at himself, then look at Kronk. Alright.
At which case, you eventually all make it in front of the adventurous Stillward chapter of the Timor Kingdom's Adventure Guild. On entering in, you see a familiar face of Fergon Morso, the half-elf clerk who has been assisting you, at least Kronk and Arthur, but Arthur's not here today, every time you've been in here so far. Ah, Kronk, I see you brought friends. How are you doing today? Should I get you an ale?
That would be much appreciated.
Of course. Somebody's been big help around here. Let me get you an ale and get you seated. I'm not sure. Does he know Faustus? Has Faustus been here for the first time, or has he been?
Faustus has been in here.
Okay, so he would know Faustus, and
Yep.
then he would notice two
They all came in for the Green Dragon.
That's right. I was just making sure because it's been a while. So in this case, he sees the two new faces, which is Elizabeth and our new bird friend, Exceed. Ah, so you got two more in your party. Where's the other ones at? As he starts filling tankards for you and hands them over.
Well, Orin has gone off to do what needs to be done,
Yeah.
and our other companion is off doing their own errands.
Ah, well, all's well ends well, right? Here you go. And welcome to the guild. Have a journey, have a good adventure, whatever. If you're all in the same party, I mean, yeah. If you were looking for it, I just got a couple new things on the board. If you're interested.
Yes, we are between jobs right now.
We got a few things up there you can look at. If you see something that fits your fancy, by all means. And at this point, I take it you want to check the board.
Yep.
The quest board UI pops up, and there are 4 visions that you see before you of paper. You zoom in on one, and it says, "An ancient dragon of some nature was spotted in the northern plains. Investigate, find out what they're doing, find out what color they are, and report back." You zoom out on that one, you're like, oh boy, more dragon. And you zoom in on the next one. There's a witch who is selling potions illegally nearby that needs to be served a writ. You zoom out from that one, and then you zoom in on another. More gnolls were spotted after the first clearing. And I believe you guys were the ones that cleared them the first time around. And apparently there's a bigger group of them that is gathered in the same spot. And then another one that you zoom out on, you see strange metal bull creatures spotted rampaging a nearby village.
Yes, actually, I have one quick question.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have what in terms of bounties do you have?
I don't think we have anything new yet. That guy from the other day, he took the last of our posters, but I could go and see if we got some spare posters in the back of what was up there.
No, that'll be all right, actually.
Yeah,
I was just looking for someone in particular.
yeah. I mean, there was some strange characters that were about to go on that board, but they caught them last night. So
Hmm.
but at any rate,
Zed will look over at Gronk and say, "You said gnolls are good eating, right? But what about the whole thing? And if we take on a dragon meat certainly sounds exotic."
We fought a dragon the other day, and it did not go great.
It didn't? Oh.
We fought valiantly and beat it, but it was young and not as strong as some, and we barely made it.
At any rate, the notice is more of a reconnaissance quest. I don't believe that it would be wise to take on an ancient dragon.
I do not disagree there, but on the same token, dragon meat. He says as he looks to the sky.
But perhaps the village could use our help.
Oh, indeed. Metal bowls. I wonder if they have any meat on them.
oh, that's a good question. You can find out when you go out there and kill them, huh? How about that? I mean, it's up to you guys. What you want to do is up to you.
Gronk's gonna just look at Faustus and Elizabeth and say, "I think we should look into this bull."
Well, that does seem to be more of an immediate threat. It's like the gnolls were. Although it is disconcerting that the gnolls have popped up once more.
They may also be dangerous, but perhaps not dangerous to anyone today.
I do
Yes, I
not
suppose that the
disagree.
bulls are a more active problem.
So we're gonna aim for getting some metal bull meat?
Certainly
I
try.
wouldn't hold out on meat.
Well, if there's not going to be any rare ingredients to find, I say we go where the rare ingredients are.
Skin might make for good armor.
Ooh. Ooh, maybe I might be able to boil it like a certain kind of soup, as he looks hesitantly over at the turtle.
Well, if you guys are gonna head out there to that village, you might want to go ahead and get a start on it because this came in just a couple hours ago. It didn't sound too alarming at first, but I am still waiting for reports about what's going on in the village. I mean, they're trying the best they can to stay away from it, but you know how creatures are. They move on their own. They do what they want to do. So, if you
How
guys
far
want
off is this village?
let me see what village it's in real quick because that was something I did not post yet. Let's see here. It is in Gormalia, which is north of here. I would say maybe a couple hours by foot. If you go on horseback, you can probably be there in 30 to 45 minutes.
Hmm. Well, I know that I can get there within 30 or 45 minutes by air, but you guys, do you have horses?
We have been renting our horses and carriages.
Hmm.
You guys,
Better.
I mean, you guys are a part of the guild. If you want, I could send word over there and get you a discount if you want.
Well, that would be appreciated.
Yeah. Just kind of like writes down on a piece of paper, signs it, and says, "Here," just folds it up, puts it in an envelope, puts a little stamp seal on it. Yeah, just give this to the carriage owner. He'll take care of you. He'll give you at least half off, I would hope. But you know how some people could be swindling today. You know, it depends on his mood. But if he's in a good mood, you shouldn't have any problems. He says with a nervous little laugh.
Thank you very much.
No. Well, you know, you're part of the guild, even though you're part of the sister guild from Dragonspine. But you've done good work for us so far. I don't see no harm in putting in a good word for you.
Grunks,
Well, then, with
Grunks,
that, I don't think we should tarry.
Go ahead, Kronk.
Indeed.
I was gonna, so Kronk's gonna take the paper off the quest board and wrap his stone in it.
Nice. All right, so we're gonna go and face some metal bulls. Nice. Okay, so what's the next task? You want to go ahead, head to the carriage house?
It's like
Unless you got some other
if
business.
if you all might secure the carriages, I need to briefly stop by the smiths, if that's all right.
I also need to kind of go back that way anyways. At least somewhere, either A, where I can sell off these gems, or B, where I can get some leather armor.
You need more company, Faustus? Shelly just kind of like tags along with you.
Well, how about you try to get to know our new companion?
Yeah, he's told me some bad juju. Didn't work.
Oh, do
Are
you
you
still feel a headache?
A little bit. I think I need to be carried.
It's like how strong do Zed's arms look?
I mean, can't really tell. Hollow bones? Hard to say.
Yeah, Kronk will just grab her by the scruff of the neck.
Oh, okay, Grok. I guess I'm with you today. Bye! And away you guys go. So, Trump, Exceed, and Shell are going to go secure the cart. And you guys are going to go secure selling off goods and buying stuff as needed. Is that right? I mean, if that's what we're going to do, we can probably do a like a quick sell if you want to kind of like progress it a little faster. So, if it could be surmised, what are the intentions of your visit to the Smith? If there's some roleplay, we'll go for it. But if it's nothing to do with that, then by all means, let's go ahead and.
Well, there will be a bit of roleplay with Faustus, considering the item that they have procured.
Okay. But yeah, any basic selling, we can go ahead and take care of that, and then we'll go right into the role play. How's that sound? So, like, if you want to
Okay.
sell off gems and stuff, tell me what you got, and we'll do persuasion if you want to talk them up.
I'm going. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm going to be selling off pretty much all those gems, except for the one diamond. It'll be my diamond, so.
Right. How much in value are all those gems together?
So I have 5 green jade worth 20 gold, 3 amethyst worth 20 gold, and 1 diamond worth 300.
So
It was worth
160
300, yes.
Yeah, but you said you're keeping that. I just need to know what you're selling. So 160 gold.
Well,
worth
no,
of
I gave
gem-
no. They gained 1 diamond, but Faustus gave him his diamond to have it sold.
Okay, so you're selling 1 diamond, though, right?
Yes, I will be selling one of the diamonds, which will be Faustus's.
Okay, so we're at 460 at max value. Okay. Make a if that's all you want to put on the table. Like, I just need to know what's all on the table. If that's all you got
Along
on
with
the
that,
table.
also,
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm also going to be selling. Wait 1 second, get this done correctly. Be selling off actually an axe will have too much good value. I'm going to be selling off that glaive, a great sword, and a heavy crossbow. No, I'm going to sell off my steel short sword.
Unless anybody's got a quick reference on how much that costs.
How much what costs?
Glaive, great sword, all that other stuff he said. I'm about to look up here. All right, so here we go. Glaive is. Where are you, Glaive? Oh, there you are. 20 gold and 50 gold for that. That's 70, and then what else?
Glaive, great sword, heavy crossbow, and steel short sword. I'm gonna keep the silver one.
80, and then heavy crossbow. Brings that to 130, which makes it 590 altogether.
And a short sword is 10 gold.
Already got it. 590
Okay.
is the maximum gold value right now. That's the maximum gold. So roll me a persuasion check to see how sweet this deal actually turns out. Okay, I'll give you a second. Do you want to buy yourself advantage? I mean, even if
Yes, I will.
yeah, I'm about to say,
Be
even
nice.
if I gave you the help action, otherwise it's gonna be like you went to that one shop where you pilfered, and it's almost like this woman knows you did it, so she's definitely giving you a scummy deal. Like, you got about 600 on the table at the moment, and she's like 200. But let's see what happens otherwise. All right, so you got it. Go ahead and roll it. Good luck. Big money, no whammies, no whammies.
There you go.
go. All right, so you took it to the right place this time. And I would say you'd be able to get at least 500 for it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and give you 500 for all of that.
Good, James. I'm getting about 200, so I'm gonna hand off that 300 back to Faustus unless he insists I keep it.
You need this? No? Okay. I mean, that's me, but
Well, it's like he'll hold on to the 300, but promise to contribute, like, if you needed to purchase anything.
and what's next on the list here?
Well, at least while he's at the, while he's out, Faustus would have just like tried to sell off the 2 longbows and a short bow he's been holding on to.
Okay, you could have chimed in a second ago.
Well, don't worry. The longbows are 50 gold each, and the short bow is worth what was it?
15 to 25.
I keep forgetting it's a simple. Short bow's 25, yes.
Okay, so that's 125. Roll me persuasion, Mr. I'm the most charismatic person in the party. Yeah, whatever. 110 gold is what they offer you.
Yeah, he'll accept that. And when he gets to the smith,
Mhm.
He is going to present them with what I've affectionately called it, the Axe of Minerva.
Ah, yeah. So yeah, you meet Velmore, the human blacksmith at the Steel Knight, and he kind of like greets you at the door. He's like, just got done fixing up some tools. What do you got for me today?
Yes, I was hoping to perhaps take advantage of your expertise in this matter, and he produces the axe for him.
Oh, where'd you get something like this? This is some pretty interesting work you have here.
Uh, you'll recall, meeting Orin, correct? The one who came
Yeah,
by to help on this occasion?
yeah, the guy who ran out of here half out of his mind. Yeah, I remember him. Huh.
So, well, you'll, as it just so happens, this axe was forged by his father. He had actually been looking at for this for quite some time, and
His,
we were able to recover it from the person who stole it.
okay, I'll make him roll like an appraisal, if you will. So he's appraising it. We'll give him +5 because he needs it. Oh, okay. He looks at it. I can't even place where this thing's even from or who even made it. This is. You want to sell it?
Oh no, what
Sure.
my well, the point of this, and he'll put his finger toward the gem.
Oh
I
yeah.
would I was actually hoping to be able to return this axe to him one day if I should encounter him again, but for various reasons, I don't believe he would be amenable to this gem being encrusted inside of it.
Yeah. It did look like it got socketed in there pretty good. Are you wanting me to try to take it out, maybe?
Uh, yes, if you could, I would be, well, both he and I would be most grateful.
Uh, yeah. Let me. Oh man, let me take a better look at this thing, and he'll start pulling out some more blacksmith tools to kind of like get into the nitty gritty of this thing and try to figure out ways to pop this thing out. You're given like a few moments just to kind of like stand there and stare at him as he continues to like pull out all these little knickknacks. He gets like a little small pick hammer and a small little pick that he's just kind of like wedging in there, trying to see if he could just pop it out naturally or if he's got to like chip into anything. Does he blink into another round? We're about to find out. I'll give him proficiency in this. How about that? What is proficiency at this level? About 9 or 10? Give him a 9.
Currently proficiency is a +3.
+3 plus. So we'll give it an 8.
But Faustus will like casually give him guidance when he's not paying attention.
Yeah, that's fair. So you kind of like tap him on the shoulder. Go ahead and roll that guidance for me. But he got a 22, so there you go. All right, so yeah, and he's got his tools with him, so I kind of like upped his little proficiency a bit. So he's at 24. Um, he spends a little time and he kind of like sees, wow, that's okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. There is an easy way to pop this gem right out. It would be temporary for whatever this thing is, but I do believe a dispel magic will cause it to pop right out. I personally can't cast it, but you know somebody who can.
So, well, I do know someone who is capable of the magic.
Yeah, you might want to take it to them. I mean, still, you'll need somebody to pull it out as soon as it's dispelled. So if you could bring them here, like I got this pick ready to go through. It's just that magic is creating a barrier, keeping me from doing it.
Oh yes, I understand the problem then.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Like it could be done. Just need some assistance.
so well, I might just as well. Actually, how far away is uh the stable area from where he's currently located?
I think like this location is. Well, I don't know. It's kind of close now to think about it, because you would like, horseshoes would be crafted at the smith, and that's like one of their main jobs. So they would probably be fairly close. I would say right across the street. Why not? You kind of like look out, and off to the back, you can see Kronk and the others getting ready to pull out some riding horses.
Faustus will literally point his finger at Krunk with a message. Excuse me, Krunk?
Now,
I thought you were in a different building.
Oh, yes, I am in a different building. I was wondering if, are you perhaps capable of dispelling magics on this day?
meanwhile, Shell's like, "Of course I'm in this building. What are you talking about, Kronk?"
Never done that before.
Well, haven't done who? Like I'm imagining.
Faustus, he talking
Matt-
to me.
Oh, is he? How's he talking to you? We ain't even here. I imagine you're having this conversation out loud. I'm not even aware that you would know to be like only to think your thoughts. If I'm wrong, I'll back up. Okay.
No, Kronk would be talking.
Yeah.
He is talking in my head.
Where's he at? She kind of looks around, but you can continue your conversation. She's distracted now. Go ahead, Faustus.
Are you saying that you've never done it, or are you're afraid you don't know how?
I do not know if I know how. Out of character, he can't.
I know it's on their list, damn it.
Yeah, well, you should know Kronk is
Okay.
a conventional druid. Hold on, I'll check somebody else here real quick.
He'll slightly point his finger. Shella,
Nope.
are you capable
What?
of dispelling
Who?
magics?
Where are you? I'm good at creating them. What are you talking about? Unfortunately, she doesn't have it either. The only other person that I could think of outside of the group would be Elvatina, I believe her name is. The bookstore lady. Elvatina.
It's like, you know what? Where is the bookstore lady?
No, we'll say just up the block. Like, she likes to be in the central part of business, you know what I mean? So she's probably just around the corner up the road a little bit.
Hmm.
And if you want, we could
So,
speed
if
this
you'd be
up a
willing-
little.
Yeah, if you'd be willing to hold on to that for a minute, I do believe I can ask a favor of somebody in town.
All right, yeah, I'll be right here waiting. You just let me know what you got, and I'll keep an eye on it for you. All right. so-
Faustus does a hop, step, and a jump. Not literally.
So while you're off to Elvatina, just because I'm curious, Arthur, are you up to anything, or Elizabeth?
Yes, just mildly trying to steal stuff now.
I mean, I always open that door just to check. Like, oh, hey, are you there? Okay. At any rate, all right. So
No.
Faustus, yeah, all right, that's fine. Like, are you staying at the shop to keep an eye on the axe hammer, or you want to go with, or rejoin the other guys? Like, it's up to you where you want to be at this point.
I was going to do that, plus I was going to see about securing either some stud leather armor that could be either fitted into common clothes or any sort of clothes, or something that could either, that or something that I could disguise that into.
Yeah. All right. So you're having that conversation with him while Faustus runs off. I'll give it some thought here while we get Faustus' scene process a little further. All right, Faustus. So you make your way to the bookstore, and yeah, you see it. Albertina's book.
It's like,
I'm done. Go ahead.
oh, sorry. I was just making sure I wasn't interrupting. Like, enters the store, just sort of like looking around for.
Oh, now who? Oh, my friend. How are you? How may I help you? Looking for a new book, is it?
Oh, not precisely. I was hoping if maybe I could ask you for a favor.
Oh, dear boy. What kind of favor are you looking
I almost want to insight that.
for? Go for it, I guess. Yeah.
That almost sounded like a flirt.
I mean,
Oh, Jesus.
well, okay, let's be honest. You're a very astute person that she has met recently, and she was able to enjoy a good conversation with you. Yeah, she's hitting on you.
Just kind of like blushes a bit. It's I recall in our conversation that you're a practicing mage.
Oh, you need those services? Yes, yes. What do you need?
So, well, one of the persons I was formerly traveling with was looking for a specific item made by their family, and we've recently recovered it.
Oh,
However, it seems to have been beset by an enchanted jewel that refuses to be removed unless it is dispelled first.
oh, well, that's quite bothersome, then, isn't it? By the way, I noticed your cobalt friend's not with you today. Oh, wait.
Oh, she is procuring transportation. We're going off on a brief quest to help a local village. Just about 30-45 minutes ride northward.
Well, I don't have any use of spells for I mean, I have spells to use today. I'm just saying I don't think I need them for anything else. Where is this, jewel at, you said?
It's at the Smiths, just by the way.
Oh, well then, shall we, be on a short walk then?
It's a yes, if you'll accompany me. I hope I'm not being a bother. After all, this is your store.
Well, just give me one quick second. I'll grab my spell book and we'll be right on our way. I'm gonna like she picks up like a purse nearby and then her spell book, which you see close to the counter. And then as she's walking towards the door, she literally takes your arm, says, "Go after you," and you lead her out. And she flips the sign that says "Be back in 10," and locks the door behind her. Well then, shall we be on our way?
So yes, it'll be right this way, and just kind of like leads her by the arm, like he's supposed to.
Yeah. Like, yeah. And she's just cheerfully smirking to herself as she's already imagining what's going to happen as soon as Shella sees this. But
Yeah, I was about to say, should Shella make a perception check?
she's right now going around in the building that she's in, and she's facing every direction, pointing, and she's like, "Faustus, where are you?" Turn. "Faustus, where are you?" Then eventually, Faustus, you hear, "Faustus, where are you?"
It's I'm still on business. Just stay with Crunk and Seed until I return.
Oh, I thought they said you were in the building, but I thought I'd use message just to find out. You are now turning down the
Set-
street where if she was to notice you, she would. Let's find out if she does. Good news. She's blind as a bat today, unless somebody buys her advantage. And what a waste that would be. But hey, I'm here to entertain, so... But, yep, you're able to continue down the street. And she just kind of goes about her business with the others who are in there trying to get the horses, which we should probably go ahead and see how that conversation goes.
We
Unless
can
you
get
guys...
to them.
Yeah. Like, here's the question. You guys just want to get the horses, or do you want to have a scene here as well?
Like, Kronk would make a minor scene out of it, nothing major, though.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah. So you guys arrive here and you meet with a guy named Collar. I believe that's his name. And yeah, welcome. He's this wild, old-looking coot, though. He's got like that wiry gray hair that just like looks like he's been in a recent explosion. But you see several carriages, several horses in his warehouse, and he just kind of like comes out and greets you. "Yeah, what are you needing?"
We are hoping to get to a town north of here to
Hmm?
help the villagers.
You looking for a stagecoach, or you just looking for some horses?
I do not think a horse would carry me.
Nah. How heavy do you think you is?
I do not know. I have not had a scale that would fit me.
Let me see. You know what? You're probably right. A riding horse probably wouldn't do you. Draft horse might have a little problem, but I think I know just the horse for you. Let's see if I can find him. Oh, man, what are they called? There's the big horses that the Bush commercials usually have. What are they called?
Like Clyde's.
Clydesdale. That's it. Thank you. So yeah, he'll go find you a Clydesdale to try to carry you. Those horses are beautiful.
I'll be honest, I was expecting him to come back with a mule or a donkey.
Well, dude, you'd break their back, wouldn't you? I mean, I don't know.
They're generally better for carrying.
Mm,
Yeah, lighter, shorter.
He'll bring one of each just to find out what your preference is. So he brings out this giant Clydesdale horse that's built like a freaking muscle-y horse that is just burly as can be, and just kind of like staring you down with these furry little feet of his, and just kind of like looking at you. And then this dorky-looking donkey that is just kind of like looking cross-eyed every so often, and its tongue kind of like rolls off to the right. Yeah. It's your pick. I think both of these creatures can handle you if you want to talk out the particulars with them. I'm sure you can make up something.
Kronk's gonna go up and he's gonna pet both of them.
All right. Animal handling. Hey, we can use a skill that you have.
Hmm.
Let's see how natural you are. 12 is decent. You know, they're not surprised. I would say the donkey's a little bit more energetic to your pets than the Clydesdale. The Clydesdale seems a little snobbish. Just kind of like gives you the kind of like off to the side and just stares away from you as you like pet him on the neck, like whatever. But the donkey's like, and just like rubbing up into you like a dog that's looking for attention.
So Kronk's gonna size up both the animals, and then he's gonna look at the stable owner. Do you have a ladder? I might not be able to get on this one.
Yeah, that looks like a little bit of a problem. Let's see what I got here. Yeah, let me be right. Goes and grabs you like a step stool ladder that goes up about 3 feet so you can get up to the top of this horse.
Kronk will jump on the big one first.
Yeah. So you jump on the big one, make another animal handle.
Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo.
All right.
It's knees buckle.
I will give you a moment to consider if you want to get advantage or not. I mean, I
I'm
already
not
have
worried about that.
I know you're not worried about it, but I figure I'd offer because I'm a benevolent DM. At least I like to think so sometimes. Okay, so Kronk, you jump on his back, and then all of a sudden he stares at you. He looks behind him. He sees you on his back, and he's like, "Not today. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw."
Oh man.
He just starts bucking you, and then all of a sudden you lose your grip and you go flying. You're like 10 feet in the air, then you go straight down. So you take 1d6 of bludgeoning. So let's see what that is. You take 2 bludgeoning damage, and you just land on your rump, so you're prone at the moment. No, why would you do
I
this?
do not think.
So, but here's the
I
thing.
do not think this one might be.
As you're saying that, the horse's hooves start to go up in the air, and he's going to try to hind kick you because you like landed right there behind him. So let me find a horse real quick. I'm sure I got this somewhere. So he's going to try to donkey kick you.
Zeeb would see this and ask, "Are you all right there, Kronk? You might want to get out of the way."
Let's see here. Hold it here first. Roll it.
And I guess Zed would attempt to calm the horse by, I guess, patting its muzzle.
All right. Does a 15 hit you though, Kronk?
Yeah.
All right. So you kind of like duck out of the way. The horse misses. He resets himself, and then you're going to try to calm the horse. Go ahead and make an animal handling. See.
Okay.
I mean,
That's an 8. He doesn't
He-
like my talents.
he doesn't like you either, so he like brushes you away and just snarls in your face. Okay, calm down there, Clyde. You don't need to be mean. I'm sorry, this guy's a little mean spirited. Maybe he's not the perfect fit for you. I apologize. Let me just put him. Oh, come on, Clyde. And he's like trying to pull him now, and the Clyde's like being stubborn. He's like, "Come on, Clyde, get your ass back in that stable. You can't be mean to the customers like this. Oh, you Andre Mule. I'm gonna have to get you trained right later on." But anything else you want to do as he's trying to pull this horse away?
It's not his fault. He just does not like the heavy weight.
He handled you fine. I just don't think he liked the approach, that's all. But, sensitive backs, maybe that's your problem, huh? You got a sensitive back, you cowardly mule. And then the mule's over there's like kicking happily, dancing up and down the storm while this Clydesdale's like judging every word this guy's saying to him. And eventually the Clydesdale starts moving, but reluctantly. You can see it just slow pacing out of here, and it just gives you the stink eye as it walks away. Both of you in turn, to be honest. But the happy little donkeys there, if you want to.
Yeah, we'll get up and give the old donkey a try.
All right. So he puts Clyde away, and he comes out here. There you go. You want to try this little guy out, see how he does. I mean, he should be able to handle your weight. You know how donkeys are. They can take a lot of load. And, make another animal handle it.
And
He's
Zed will actually
incredibly
help you.
lower, though, to be honest. Oh my God, Gronk! This donkey takes you on his back, and he gets super happy. He starts going in a direction. He stops and he looks up to you, and his dorky-looking face just stares at you for a moment, like, "Where are we going next? Where are we going?" And then he like looks at you and sees where your face is pointing for the moment. He starts running in that direction. Then he stops, and then he stares back up. "Where are we going? Where are we going?" It's like the look in his face. And he's just kind of like looking back at you. You can see that tongue lolling off to the side. He's just got this happy-go-lucky look, just waiting for you to direct him.
You, buddy, and I'm gonna pat him on the head. We will wait for our friends.
Hee-haw, hee-haw. Oh boy, I get to sound like an ass, and it's not even in that context.
What are you talking about? You always sound like an ass.
Exactly. But this time it's a legit ass. All right, so, yeah, and he also brings out some riding horses. I take it you need some riding horses as well, right? Your new companion here. You know what? I'll even let you name the poor beast. Well, you ain't poor anymore, are you? He like pulls his tongue and puts it back in his mouth and tries to close his mouth. There you go, buddy.
Buddy is a great name.
Yeah, what do you got for him?
Sorry?
You got a name for him or no?
No,
Yeah,
buddy.
go for it. Oh, buddy. Okay, yeah, buddy. Oh, that's simple enough. All right, buddy. Take care of your new buddy here. Hee-haw, hee-haw. And he just happily dances around the place with you still on his back. Meanwhile, he's like, all right, so how many more horses are you needing? Kind of like turning to Exceed at this point to see if he finishes off the transaction.
Yep. We'll be needing 3 more. I myself won't need a mount, but we've got 3 other companions.
All right, I'll get that settled up for you.
Thank you. I don't believe there will be any special needs for them either. This turtle was the only one with a special requirement.
Well, I'm glad to see Buddy's gonna finally get some fresh air. So, yeah.
Yes, he is certainly an energetic one.
I would say with the letter, and let's see here, he will just charge you 20 gold to rent all the horses and the donkey. And upon return, he'll give you 10 gold of that back.
Okay. Kronk, do you have any gold? I seem to be running short.
Yes, I will pay for the party.
Shella's like digging through bones and teeth. I can pay a little too, Gronk. Hold on. But other than that, you finish off on a note where Kronk and Shella have a conversation about coins. I don't know how that's going to go. Maybe I need to know. So what do you tell her as she offers you some bone and teeth for money?
Basically ignore her.
Gronk, I want to help. Here, take my money. You ignore her and just pay for it. And at which point, yeah, Faustus, you turn the corner and you're able to return to the blacksmith, who is currently talking with Elizabeth about a studded leather armor that can fit into a dress. Is that right?
Yeah, either fit into one or can just flat out make itself look like one.
Yeah, I mean, for the short and long of it, I would say he would make adjustments with some current studded leathers that he had made for the feminine form, so to speak. And, he has like this awkward moment where he's like, well, do you mind if I measure? I mean, I do have to get your measurement. Not that I'm a tailor or anything, but, I just gotta make sure you don't suffocate. He says that, and he says that very awkwardly. Like, you gotta make sure you don't suffocate. You know what I mean?
Yes, You're fine. Go ahead and take the measurements as necessary.
Yep. And as soon as you walk in there, Faustus, you can see this tape measure around the breast part of Elizabeth as he's like taking the measurements from outside her skirt and just making sure that, all right, that looks about right. And then you walk in. Oh, welcome back. And Elvatina's there. Well, nice to see that you got a new trade going on there. Oh, we're fitting a studded leather. Don't get your minds in. He kind of like stumbles away, and Elvatina just smirks. And he's like, yeah. So, where's this plated for this gem you were talking about? I don't think he actually told her what kind of weapon.
So, no, he didn't explicitly say. But it's like, well, the weapon is just right there.
Yeah. I just left it there. We haven't had a customer in yet, and I was just taking her measurements. That's all I'm doing. Just taking her measurements. He seems to have to reinforce that thought, and he starts working on a studded leather armor to expand it accordingly. But she just smirks and says, very well. Let's see what we have here. Huh. All right. Give me just a moment. It'll take about 3 to 4 minutes. And she will start to open up her pages to her book and start to cast spells as a ritual. Is there anything in this moment that you want to do or talk about while she's doing a few things?
It's like, so that was, for whatever reason, I'm reminded of a particular scene I caught in one of my mother's books.
Who are you talking to with this?
To this, kind of like toward the smith.
Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, in one of them books, you say, yeah.
She's quite fond of romance novels.
Oh, it would be a romance. But he just kind of like grumbles under his breath, but he's still working on the studded leather. There's a brief moment where a spell goes off, and Elvatina just kind of like glazes, like her eyes glaze over for a moment, as she seems so lost in thought right now. That's very interesting. And then she uses an action to cast Dispel Magic. Yeah. Let me get over there real quick. And he kind of like steps away, sees that the Dispel Magic went off, and he starts tapping the gem. And the gem dims, and then it fades for a moment, and then he's able to unsocket it from the hammer. And, well, there you go. That problem's solved. You said you're going to take this back to your friend, right? Sure you don't want to sell it?
I don't believe it is my place to do so.
Well, finders keepers, right? But hey, you found it, you keep it. Do it as you will. I would take
And
your
now,
money to pop it out, but you know what? Elvatina did most of the work, so I'll leave her to take any funds for that. All I did was just tap it out. It's no big deal.
although kind of like thumbing the gem, will something happen if this gem isn't bonded to something?
No, Elvatina says, almost too smugly. The vessel of a weapon was a choice. Doesn't need a vessel.
So, well, just as well, I do believe Orin would feel much better knowing it wasn't associated with this particular gem.
Would you like to be rid of it?
So, no, I think maybe I should hold on to it. There's.
Oh dear. Oh, very well. We shall talk about favors. I mean, favor for favor, correct?
So, yes, that would be the case. If you should need me for something, then I'd be more than happy to fulfill it.
Well, I do feel like I have means to get to you if I need to, so I will let you do your own thing for now. And when something comes up where I feel like I need a strapping young man like yourself, or perhaps your allies as well, I will send you a message and meet you anon.
So, so yes, that will be. Just kind of like blushing, like, oh my god, why am I in this situation right now?
I feel like Faust's character is like the D&D version of a simulator of a sim date. You know, like dating sim. That's what they're called, dating sims. You got all these paths open up, but there's only one that you really care about, and that's Jeff.
Almost the exact opposite of a certain Smith.
Yeah. So at this point, you're able to like she kind of like dismisses herself. It's like, oh, I'll leave you to it then, but do be careful with that gem. Do you ask for
So
anything?
yes, it. But at any rate, I suppose I shall see you later then.
Yes, until I need a favor, if you don't mind. And I bid you all adieu. I never did get your name, milady. What was it? Just kind of like noticing you for the first time, Elizabeth.
My name would be Elizabeth.
Ah, quaint. I am known as Alvatina. Pleasure to meet you. Then I shall now bid you all adieu. Thank you again, Faustus, for dropping by, and do take care of yourself.
And to you as well.
Hums to herself a bit and starts walking out. At this point, the smith will finish fitting you properly for a studded leather, and I will just charge you the player's handbook for it, unless you want to make a persuasion. You know what? Yeah,
Sure.
make a persuasion with advantage because this guy has, yeah, he took your measurement. He's feeling guilty. Nice.
21.
Nice. Let's see here. Studded leather goes for 45 gold. He says, 15 gold will be enough. Yeah, that 15 will be enough. Maybe, yeah, 15. You can see him stumbling, like he's debating, am I asking too much or too little? Yeah, 15 should do it. But you can clearly see he was uncomfortable, and you can definitely tell that he's making it to you because he feels like he took advantage of you. But you know, it's like you were just taking my measurement. Why are you feeling that way? But he's definitely showing signs of like trying to be reprisal about it.
Oh, thank you. And I guess one other question: if I did want to get this, that way I could change or cast some sort of illusion. Who would I take that to?
Oh, well, maybe if illusions. I guess relays Arcanium, perhaps. I know if he can't do it, he's got like connections with mages who could.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind. With that, I'm going to quickly take it and go find some place to go swap into it, so I'm not going to get stabbed all to death.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Great idea, actually. He will offer you like a changing room, like where he has to fit people, and then just kind of like step away so you can go change if you need to.
I will do so. And also, just set me up a quick macro here.
All right. Well, with that said, would you guys like to go ahead and take a break for now and make sure we get a drink, get some food stuff if we're hungry and whatnot, and we can come back in about 5-10 minutes? Sound good?
Sure.
Yucky
Sounds
Bill.
good.
Yeah, I know. I hate to depress you with needing to take a break, but you know it helps me keep going. All right, guys, we'll be back in about 5-10 minutes. Till we get back, you can definitely enjoy the sounds of Final Fantasy 13. So stay tuned. We'll be RB. Hello. We are coming back from our break. Hope you guys are all refreshed. We are refreshed, and we're going to get right back into it. So at this point, you've got all the business done at the Smith. You've got horses secured on the other end, and all you guys got to do is meet in the middle.
Mhm.
We meet in the middle, or they meet us at the stable?
I don't know what's happening, guys.
Well, he did say it was across the street, so it's not hard to meet in the middle.
yeah,
Mm.
not
That
hard.
is
But,
true.
I mean, Kronk, to be fair, that donkey is probably leading you outside and just going up and down the main road as much as it can.
Hey, Kronk would enjoy that.
It's a oh look there, Crunk goes.
Yeehaw. And yeah, you can see Exceed and Shella pulling out 3 more riding horses.
Shella, I suppose these are the horses then.
Oh yeah, we got him. Brock paid for it. I tried to help, but he wouldn't take it. He just kind of
You do
ignored me.
realize that bones are not currency around here, right, Shella?
I'm sure the exchange rate's a little off, but you can't say it's not currency everywhere.
Oh no, I'm sure it's currency somewhere, but it's not here, and I'm pretty sure there is no exchange locations nearby.
Start stalking around you.
Well, at any rate, I do believe that there is a village in need of assistance.
Oh yeah, village. Let's see here. Horse for Faustus, horse for Elizabeth, and horse for Shella. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Holy.
And a donkey for Kronk.
Oh yeah, Kronk's taken care of. I'm sure of that. All right, I need to roll something on Shella, but the rest of you, I don't know. You can make an animal handling if you feel like you need to. See if this horse is keen to you being near it.
I feel like Faustus just takes in years of riding training.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, if you're trained in it, and like these horses aren't supposed to be disobedient unless you do something stupid like what Shella about did.
Oh dear.
So Shella
Uh-oh.
grabs the stirrup. She pulls herself halfway up, and then her foot slips, and she's dangling off the horse's chin. And then all of a sudden, the horse starts carrying her off as she's on this horse. Ah!
Oh boy.
I'll go get her. And Kronk will just meander behind her.
Buddy, and you chase after this horse that has Shella up there by her mouth and everything, and the horse is like neighing. What are the rest of you doing? Because by coincidence, she is going north.
If we are heading in the direction we need to go, Zeed will take flight and then apparently teleport between different shadows. Essentially going 110 feet every turn.
Fair enough. Yeah, these horses can go. Yeah. We're gonna go off of riding horses. Is what I think we're gonna do, because I think they're faster. $60 feet, which puts them at 120 on a full action dash.
Yeah, and yeah, wow, Zeed is actually pretty quick. 100 feet with the action dash, then an extra 60 for shadow step, as long as there's a shadow every 60 feet.
Well, that's being very iffy, especially during midday, and it gets a little bit sparse as you go up the northern road.
I imagine I could just teleport between the horses too.
It's probably fair, but you're going to be like teleporting right underneath their haunches.
Maybe not so much at high noon, but like during like early parts of the day and later parts of the day where the shadows shift
You'll
one
be fine.
direction or the other.
Yeah, let's not overthink this too much. I don't think it's going to be much of a problem. But flying high might be like you wouldn't be able to fly too high if you're gonna keep jumping shadows with that as well. So you wouldn't be actually
Oh,
getting
yeah.
full flight.
No, he's just about 5 feet off the ground. That's all.
All right. So at any rate, we're not going to challenge it too much because that's why you didn't get to. All right. So with this, you exert yourself while the others ride on their mounts. Though Shella is still having troubles. Kronk, if you like, you could try an animal handling. Try to get her on her horse properly as you're still galloping up next to her. Yeah, with an 11, it's easy for you to kind of like calm it down, like get Shella to kind of like swing her legs over and the horse continue on its normal track. And eventually you're all mounted and flying, heading north. Excuse me.
Yikes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had a break, right? All right. So during the travel, is there any conversation you want to have?
It's like, well, I can't remember the last time I've done this.
Clear off this map a bit. Oops. I'm gonna probably delete you guys talking too, so you can move them back on here later.
Faustus, do you see how happy this guy is?
Yes, they do certainly seem quite excitable about the situation.
Ah, this is a nice workout, he says as he pops right next to you, Faustus.
It's like, oh, yes, I suppose that's right. You are capable of flight. Does that hurt your wings?
Not really. If I were to do it for more than a few hours, I might get tired or something, but it's kind of what my people do. Almost as natural as walking is to you guys, or swimming is to fish.
Oh, yes, I suppose I couldn't exactly relate to having wings of flight, no.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah. That's gonna be your donkey.
Why?
Like, I don't see the donkey as big as a horse, so I had to find something of similar size. 'Cause I
Oh,
don't
did you
have-
look up mule?
I did not look up mule. Let me try that.
Yeah, they do.
Let me try that.
Mule.
Who would have thought? Not me, not today. I just thought it'd be funnier to have a seahorse. Alright, we found Buddy.
I mean, I'm all for using a seahorse, though.
There's your mule there, bro.
The evil horse will have to wait till we get our water campaign.
Yeah. We got. Well, I mean, there's an opportunity for you guys to get in the water, but
Yeah, Hargo riding a seahorse down to the bottom of the ocean.
Gronk's not a good swimmer, but he can hold his breath.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Alright, you should be able to get on any horse that you guys want there. Shella's got dibs on this one. And we'll say after a good 30, 35 minutes, you make it to the city or village, I should say, of Gormalia. And as you enter into the city, there's an eerie quiet.
Zed will come up and say, "Do you think we should dismount before we go in? I can cast Pass Without Trace if you'd like. Or are we gonna go in swords blazing, trying to take down the rampaging bull?"
Well, I think the major problem is that if there are rampaging bulls, where exactly are they? At any rate, we might not want to put the horses in danger.
So I guess with that, maybe they'll like find I don't know what may pass for a horse
Well, yeah, you can make
dismounting area.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Matter of fact, there's an abandoned tavern. Yeah, I can say words. Like this place here looks like they got a place where you can hook your horses. They can drink from the water, and you can dismount. While you guys do that, I'm just gonna double check stuff on my end. So feel free to like role play. You are in a vacant village at the moment. There's no sign of anybody, at least at this point.
So I'll probably go over, hitch my horse, and probably try to climb a building. Also, just heads up, I cannot change my token over.
Oh, shoot. I know why. Because I didn't save it. Sorry.
Hmm.
Gotta replace it.
And-
Let me see. What map were we on? We were on this map. Alright, let me fix that and we'll get right back into it.
And Zed would fly up roughly 30 feet, whatever is just above the rooftops, and try and see what he can see.
Yeah, in perception check. That sounds like what we need.
Oh, nice. 21.
Alright, Arthur. I think you should be able to move it now. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Boop. Boop. Now you should be able to do it. Right now.
Okay, let me drag it back out and on.
Yeah, yeah. I'll get back on the right page. Alright.
Yep, it's working now.
Here we go. Few things. And then we'll get
Do
into
you see what I see?
Not yet, you don't. But you're about to.
Oh, dear God, save our dear poor souls. We're about to die horribly.
Well, on top of that, you notice that there are 4 metallic creatures who are snorting what looks like a green smoke from their nose, from what you can see. And you can alert your allies that they're here.
Yep. Zed will quickly descend to about 10 feet over the ground and quietly tell his allies there seems to be 3 metallic beasts, bull creatures, snorting green smoke on the other side of this building. Again, shall we strike quick and fast and hard, or shall we take the stealth route?
I think hearing that, I think
There's 4 of them. Sorry, I didn't see one of the character tokens just covering it.
For the sake of space, we're just going to move the horses into the tavern. And we'll pull Buddy over here. But yeah, what you guys do, you're aware that there's a threat behind the tavern.
Again, I'm gonna try climbing the scale. I'm gonna try scaling the wall and see if I can stealth up closely.
Okay. If
You
you're
have
stealthing, let me cast this real quick. And he's going to step in the middle of everyone, or fly in the middle, and cast Pass Without a Trace, using 2 of his key points.
Alright, you can add +10 to your sneak.
Okay. So do I need to
First-
roll anything to get up on?
Yeah, athletics, climb a roof, unless you got the 2-story climber thingy.
Yep. What is it? It's second story work.
Yeah, yeah. If you got that, then you can get up there without needing to check. Do you have that?
That's the
Oh.
thing of the thief.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're a thief. Alright. Then yeah, you easily climb up to the top of the roof, and you can see these 4 burly creatures. And make a perception check, see if you catch something else. And then I'll give this to Exceed as well. It was just like a brief moment. He didn't take in the full details, but he did see the threat. But I'll add to it as soon as I see what you get for perception.
Okay. How much
And-
movement would I have as soon as I got to the top?
As much as you want until you get identified. So as long as everybody's quiet about it, you can move wherever you want.
Just a quick question. You said you were stealthing, right?
Yeah, I will be stealthing now.
Yeah. I need a stealth check. I need a perception check. I need 100 things right now.
So
19 is
29 for
29.
you.
Yep. And now I need you to do a perception to see what you see. I mean, it's gonna be easy for you to see the 4 threats, and then on top of that, you see what looks like broken stone here, here, and all along the back end of this road. It's like a trail of broken stone. At this point, and on what you guys want to do, I guess we could just go ahead and roll initiative. I mean, I'll give you guys a surprise.
I don't know if it's. Have they said which way they're coming from?
Yeah, Exceed has told you that they are behind the tavern.
Mhm.
So I've already
Can-
revealed. What?
Can I pre-cast a spell then?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna put spike growth over here.
Define here again.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, but
It's a 20-foot radius, so 40-foot square. Oh, okay. So essentially the whole map.
yeah, it's gonna end. Yeah, just so they can't get to us from behind.
Second, I just want to make this easy. I'm gonna do a 40-foot square, right? You said.
Yep. Essentially right where I have it, right?
Yeah.
Where do you
I
want
think
it?
that's a bit bigger. In here.
Let me reduce that. Okay, I know what it is. It's double. So, it needs to be 20, not 40.
20-foot radius.
There you go. The hammer is acting as the center point.
Ah.
All right. Well, cast spike growth. Are you trying to be stealthy about it? I need a stealth. Because this has.
Hang on a sec.
Soap,
Mhm.
Matic. So 22.
Not bad.
All right, fair enough. All right, and at this point, yeah, go ahead and roll your initiatives. I'll go down the order, but you guys get a surprise round. And if you want to preemptively move anywhere at this point, like I'll give you a second to kind of like reposition closer. But as soon as you're in line of sight, that's as far as you go.
If you want to take that initiative roll of mine, or not star. I had my thing clicked, but it didn't go through.
What did you roll, or did it show up? Click your token again and just roll it, and we'll change it. If you get something higher, I'll let you keep it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not letting me. What the heck? I
Huh.
don't know why that's not working. Oh, I know why. I was still on measure. That's probably why.
Oh, that's
Well, that might have done something.
for some reason your token's broken too. Let me fix that.
You want to give me that same 9, but I'm on the list now, anyways.
Yeah, we'll fix it.
Nice. And for the record, just so you know, Kronk, you have +10 to stealth.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to make much use of it after they know he's there.
Ah, that's true.
It's only useful for people who are getting sneaky with it. All right, alrighty. Top
People
of the
that think
round.
that way.
Yeah. Let's see, Kronk, let's give you a 9 because you did roll that twice. There we go. Initiative has been reordered. Arthur, you're up first, or Elizabeth in this case.
Either. With that in mind, I'll quickly try quietly whisper down. Okay, is everybody in their positions that they want to be in?
Zed would, I guess, yeah, I imagine so.
As much as I can be.
I am not much of a climber, so I will stay down here.
Yeah, Zed is just huddling in a corner, a shadow, ready to strike.
Yeah, go ahead and take your turn there.
Alright, everybody's good to go. I'm going to feather them with arrows.
Go for it. Which one do you want? Top, bottom?
I will go after this one that I'm pinging.
Alright, go for it.
Nice.
You know what? Yeah, I guess that is. That hits, my friend. What do you got for me for damage? You are an unseen attacker, so tear it up.
Yep.
Okay.
I just rolled, and it's 12 plus 9 plus 11 plus 1.
So 22, 33.
You hear a sickening like this stone arrow tearing into what looks like a metal plate, and it juts its way inside. And you can hear like grinding as it wedges in deep. But you can definitely hear like a solid thud from your arrow hit this creature, and it just lets out a bellowing.
Okay, bonus action to stealth.
Go for it. Hearing his ally get hit, and they are looking for a threat.
Nice 35.
Movement again. Becomes difficult terrain. Okay, so it steps into it. Bronk. Looks like about 10 feet worth. So what do you get? 2d4s or?
Yeah,
2d4
2d4.
per 5 feet of movement.
Yeah,
Yep.
so go ahead and roll your damage, my friend.
You said
Oh.
5 feet or
10 feet, you can do 2 more. So total of 8. It feels these crushing spikes underneath its hooves, and you can hear what sounds like, I don't know, these thorns, whatever they're made out, they're crushing into some metallic, rusty plates that are shifting as it crushes into this creature. It seems to be perplexed why it's getting hurt, and it's looking for the threat, and sees a few horses and a donkey and a Shella who's standing on the other side of this spike growth. Exceed, you're up.
Shella. Alright.
Everybody.
As a bonus action, I'll be teleporting to the other side of this creature here, into the shadow of the tree. And then he's going to make some attacks with his talons, aka unarmed strikes.
Take it out.
1, 2. And the first one, because I just did that, has advantage, so 17,
Misses.
19.
Second one hits.
Alright. 5 magical slashing.
Anything else?
Yep. We'll use another key point to flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Another 2.
Wait, is it a bonus action or is it a free action to move from shadow to shadow?
Bonus action
Then you just use your
is
bonus.
flurry of blows.
Yeah, you need to use your bonus action. Or wait, immediately after you take your attack action on your turn, make 2 unarmed strikes
As a bonus action.
Yeah. So you already
Okay,
used
okay.
Shadow Step as a bonus action.
My
Alright,
apologies.
nope,
Didn't
nope.
realize that.
New class, who dis?
Yeah.
Alright, anything else? You good?
That will be his turn, yes.
Alright, Faustus, what do you got for me?
Alrighty. Well,
And for the record, he's still 10 feet in the air.
okay. Well, what Like, just giving me like a good sense of like, what kind of terrain are these like? Are these boyos in, or is it
They're-
most? Because like I think you said like the earth, like
There's,
the
like-
street was
there's-
torn up or something.
The street's fine. There's just a lot of broken stone.
Oh, okay, like from like destroyed buildings and all that jazz.
Yeah.
So
I'll
you
say that.
think?
Yeah, of course. You got it. You got it. It'll make sense. Don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to measure a thing real quick. Okay, so it's about that long. In which case,
You would be within 5 feet because you don't have any range on your attack unless you moved away.
Who are you talking to there?
That's you, Indeed. Like, you don't have a reach weapon with your attack.
I know.
You have to be within 5 feet. Did you step away? Because if you did, I have to take an attack on you.
No, I didn't.
Okay, so you're
I'm
within
still within
5
5 feet. I'm just.
Okay, you're still 5 feet in the air, though. Is what I'm saying. Like, if you're in the air, you're still
Oh.
5 feet in the air.
No, I
Anyway.
thought it was 10 feet
Oh,
in
well,
the
I
air
guess
to
it's
reach a
diagonal.
large creature.
Alright, never mind. It's not that important. Faustus, what do you got for me?
okay, so yeah, what I think I'm going to do then is, yeah, those creatures are literally that long. So I'm just going to go ahead and Gus is gonna like peek his head over, and he's going to cast Wall of Fire.
Why would you do such a thing? Alright, give me a second. We're making it a
Huh.
straight line, right?
I am making it a straight line, yes.
Alright, give me a second. I do have an answer for this. Where is it?
How long is the wall of fire?
I can make it up to 60 feet, and it's a foot thick.
Huh. Interesting.
Did you just catch him in it?
No. No, he's not. No, he can't possibly be caught in it because these creatures are 10 feet by themselves.
No. Fair enough.
He literally can't be in it right now. And yeah, like the effective, oh, you're measuring it slightly off. It's from,
From there.
yeah, from basically there as he's drawn it.
Like that?
Yes.
There you go.
And the side and the burning side is toward the south.
How tall is it, by the way?
It is 20 feet tall. You're fine.
Ah.
Let's see. Yeah, so yeah, both of those creatures currently need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I guess I'll do that.
Oh,
Ooh.
Jesus.
Yikes.
Doesn't look very
Yeah,
good.
so they're both taking 5d6 of damage.
Oh wow. That's
Ooh.
great. I mean, what, 30 on max?
Now, do you want me to roll it? Do you want me to roll it separately for each creature, or
No, just roll a
blanket?
single one. It's like a fireball going off.
Okay.
14.
Ouch.
Oh, that's low.
That is very low.
But they both take the full 14 fire
They
damage. though.
sure do. Not a problem. Hey, I like round numbers. This one's not so. Alright, anything else, Faustus?
That will end his turn for now.
Why do we have to go with these guys first? You're gonna make this look bad. Okay, so let's see here. 80, 30.
Oh.
5. That'll be 10d4, Frank.
More than 5. Did you do it 5 twice?
Oh yeah, he used his action to dash. So
Oh, I'm
10d
just thinking on the menu it gives me 5d4. Just do that twice, or
just do 10d4. / roll 10d4. You can do it all in one go, dude. Why make it harder? Make it
Oh, I've never done the typing way.
Whoa!
Wow, what a...
That's low.
Hey, well, at least he made a good move there, right? Okay, good.
Nice.
Why is this one only... Hold on. I know I didn't do anything to it yet. No. That's because he attacked. That's right, I forgot. That's the one you attacked. Okay. Sorry, that's mine.
Oh, I also note that the wall of fire is opaque, so they can't see through it.
Fine.
Well, that keeps me from asking the question I was going to ask on my turn.
Which is?
I was asking if I could see through the fire.
Oh.
What I was going to ask.
Okay, that'll work. So this bull comes charging down the road, trying to get on the other side of the flame, skids, turns, and then we see this big old cloud of green smoke just spill out in a 15-foot cone in front of it. Faustus and Kronk, I need you to make a saving throw, which I will tell you about, called, oh, wait, 30-foot cone. Hold on, let me double check.
Uh-oh.
Bye-bye, horses. Oh, fuck you, Shella. Okay, that will include Shella.
So
No.
just because of the total ability to hold breath, can I bonus action hold breath once I see it coming?
No. Make a con save for me, though. We'll
Yeah.
see if it even matters. Like, it doesn't even have to be you breathing. It's just your skin touching.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ow. Oh no.
Yeah,
That's
I'm going
half
to
the
reroll
party
that
gone.
one.
Oh, you're going to get advantage. Go for it.
Bye-bye party.
And Faustus, you're okay. Ron, you
That's
are...
better, but probably still a fail.
No, you're actually okay now. You're actually good. Oh no, I gotta make a con save! Oh shit. She is restrained. And if you turn to look at her, you can see, like, her legs turning gray. Faustus! But it's your turn, Kronk. Quit spoiling it! Let them find out through the narrative. You're gonna give away the monsters. I'm just gonna quit playing with you.
I think we'll go with... Dang it.
Shell is struggling.
We'll do this, and
There's-
I'll be doing that at... Oh, why did...
I
I
mean,
want to
you
do that
hit.
at third level. I want to do that at third level. I thought it was going to give me an option.
Maybe it will when you roll
An
damage.
option for what?
I don't think melts acid arrow.
Oh, yeah,
Like,
it does. It does. Okay.
yeah. All right. So then at that point, yeah. So what do you want, north or south? There you go.
South.
He will take 14 points of acid damage. That's for spraying you with green goo. You spray him back.
Hmm.
Nice, Kronk. You did some damage.
And
didn't you?
Kronk's probably going to move over this way.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It would probably be
Oh.
ideal not to group up.
And it also takes 2d4 acid damage on the end of its next turn. Or, sorry, 3d4.
Oh, poor horsey. You know it would be a real dick move if I did this to you, Kronk. If the horses got spooked and they start running through your growth spikes.
Oh.
That would be terrible.
I
wouldn't it?
I would like to get my damage deposit back.
Oh, you know
Alright.
what? I'm an idiot. I mean, I won't bother with correcting for this, but my bad eyesight. It was meant to be 5d8s, not 5d6s. I'm dumb.
Oh, well, you know, yeah. You'll remember for next round. So feeling the heat, this thing's gonna kind of like kite around, and I need you to make a con save as the air fills with this big cone of green smoke. Exceed.
Ow.
And you said you were in the air, right?
10 feet.
Yeah. Well, this is gonna hurt.
Is it?
Well, your feet start to turn to stone.
And I'm grounded now, I take.
You're restrained, so I think because of that, you're gonna take 1d6 fall damage.
Even with slow fall?
Okay, that's fair. You hit the ground. Nothing. Elizabeth, what would you like to do? You're in the best spot of the group.
Hmm.
And I'm hidden. I'm going to pelt another. I'm going to pelt the same one with another arrow.
Yeah, that hits. And you got an ally within 5 feet of it, if it's this one, right?
Yep.
Alright, go for it. 15 points, it's still standing. Anything else?
Yes, I'm gonna move this way. I'm just gonna move like actually over this way.
Sounds good.
Actually, So I'm trying to think here. Yeah, and then I'm gonna take the bonus action to stealth.
Hold on, let me get Shello on the initiative. I don't think she took a turn.
No, I don't think she did.
Yeah, I just look at. Alright, so I'll go ahead and take her turn and then we'll go back to the top of the order. Vassus, I don't feel so good. Oh.
What was that? Shella? What
Hold
to your
on.
legs?
I'm trying new heels? Question mark. Shella, what do you got, girl? What do you got? What do you got? Anything good? I don't see it. I don't think so. Ow. I mean, yeah, that's one way to deal with the problem. Fireball, right?
Hmm.
And I'll get her to angle it to where it's like around the spike throat, so it'll hit those two. Just to kind of like even out the math. Ooh, nice roll, Shella. Let's see how good these things are at Xing.
Oh.
Yeah, for the benefit of me not spoiling everything, I'm like rolling the character sheets outside of Roll20, so you can't see the stats of these creatures. Alright, so they succeed, but that's fine. We don't care. We still did things. So 32 becomes 15, 16, 16. Nice. So fireball goes off. We see an explosion in the middle of the street. Flames lick across the buildings. The horses get a little spooked, but they're fine. Hold on 1 second. Sorry about that. Oh, wait, no. Stack Gorgon up there first, and then it's you. Just for doing that, this Gorgon is going to start, like its front hoof starts to shuffle backwards, and oh my god, you're going to be rolling a lot of bones. But as long as that's 40 feet, this thing's going to go after Shella. So, boom, yeah. So, 35 feet. Let's go, 35 feet. So that's, what, 7? 14?
Yep.
14
7d4.
Oh,
Yeah, 14, you're right.
14 d4 there. Wrong.
Oh, 14. Sorry.
Yeah, I was doubling it for you. Because it went
Oh,
an increment
then
of
this
7.
one should have taken 20d4 instead of the 10d4.
Well, We got it figured out now.
Yeah.
And then let me read what this does. It moves at least 20 feet, which it did. The gore attack on the same turn must succeed a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If the target is prone, the gore can make one attack with its hooves against it as a bonus. So it's going to do this, and then it's going to Shella make a strength. Get to it. Oh God, Shella.
Oh, poor girl.
So, did the gore go up there? No, it didn't. All right. Shella, what's her AC? Oh, both of those hit, and she is
Neat.
not prone. Ow, my side! But I don't feel anything in my foot, so I guess that's good. Hey, that fungus has went away. Exceed, you're up.
Oh boy. Well, he's going to look down at his feet that are turning gray, look at this thing and shout, "Might need some backup over here." And then he's going to punch.
Go for it.
This time with his closed fists.
Both those miss.
18 and 15?
Yep.
Yikes.
These
Yeah, I
things
gotta
are
hit
metal-
19.
are metal- Yeah,
Yeah,
metal plating.
seems so. In that case, flurry of blows. Bonus action.
Go for it.
This time slashing. 25 and 15.
25 hits. 9. Anything else?
9.
9.
Pretty sure with restrained that's 0 movement, right?
Yep.
And that includes flight.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's all he can do then.
Yep.
Are you still in the shadow of a tree?
He
Yes.
already used his bonus, though.
Oh, he did.
Yep. Oh, I'm on it now, so don't you worry. All right, Faustus, you're up.
It's like,
Yeah.
oh dear, this is disconcerting.
Posty.
Oh boy. I'm going to... this is a difficult one, isn't it? Already sandwiched. I am going to say...
Oh, by the way,
You know,
get
I
to
try
make-
this even...
Hold on one second. He gets to make another con saving throw.
Oh, I do?
Yep, you do, and so does Shella.
Oh, okay.
I just finished reading up the last part. Oh, Shella, you lucky bitch. Oh, you poor thing. Well, at least Shella's
The bird's
okay.
like, yeah, the bird's like, why can't I move my feet? Someone, back up.
Now you're F.
Alright, so Faustus takes a step forward, looks at these two things between him, and he reaches deep and down, and a surge appears as spectral wings blast from his back.
Oh no!
His eyes turn black, and just looks at both of these creatures. You do not belong here. Go away.
Yeah,
They get to make charisma saves.
Everybody gets to make a charisma save, right? Ain't that how that works? Post that for me, will you?
Actually, only the two voles because they're the only ones within 10-foot range.
Ah, okay. Yeah, go ahead and post it though. I'll go ahead and get that rolled out for you.
Yeah.
Charisma, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, these things are really charming.
Yep.
I don't know if you're gonna win. Let's find out. Oh wow, I was actually lying, but I guess I was right. 16 pass.
The-
16 pass?
You have a -2 to charisma?
Yeah. Yeah. What is your DC on that?
Unfortunately, I think they passed. Because
Charisma
I have it.
modifier,
I believe my
bro.
DC is 16 right now.
Oh no. They kind of like look at you. It's like, and you can see them like kind of like moving their front forearm on the ground, like they're getting ready to dig in for a charge. Oh dear. Anything else, Faustus?
So, well,
That's your
that
action.
is really unfortunate, but at least something's turned on. But anyway, he is going to. Actually, no. I think maybe the most he's going to do right now is. You know what? At the very least, he's going to at least make his way.
I'll hook you up front.
Yeah, I'll go right here then, and just turn there.
There you go, Tom. It will go 10 feet in this direction, and then it will charge you. Need a straight saving throw as it runs at you.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to save.
Yeah. So you fall to the ground, so now you're not prone, and it's getting advantage on hooves and goring. Alright, so here's the hooves, and then here's the gore. Oh wow, 19. That's
Well,
easy.
they'll both hit.
25 on the other. That'll be 30.
Well, he's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, at least it didn't get its breath weapon back.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Yeah.
you. Yeah, I hear
Having audio issues suddenly.
you. Yeah, I was still here. This one here did not get his breath weapon back. So
I
he
can't
will
hear
do
anything.
a jump out, jump back in. Type it out to him, guys. No! Chilla falls to the ground.
The wall is still up.
That's good. Kronk, Chilla fell down.
So out of character here, if I do a spell that's AOE and it hits Shellhead, does that kill one of her death saves?
Yes. But it just does one. It's not like a coup de grace.
All right. Let's hit this big bad boy up.
Can we cast Erupting Nerf? Oh,
Yeah.
how does that work? Does it just hit everything in front of you there? Let's take a
I
look.
remember how to bring it over to you.
Yeah, I mean, you can reveal a spell card in the thing there, but I'll look it up too, because I do like looking up spells for people as we're playing. Apparently I can't spell Earth right because it lagged. Alright, so Erupting Earth. Let's take a look, guys. Choose a point you can see. Fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. So you got it basically set up to hit all these guys, right? Within 20-foot cube?
Yeah. Do you see my measure?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just go ahead and roll, what is it, Dex, was it?
Yeah.
You guys are gonna kill these things with Dex, that's for sure. Great roll. Oh, okay, one save. Bottom one saves, the other two take 19 points of damage. The top one's looking pretty rough, but still standing.
Okay, so I can assume that it, I don't have to use two attacks to use the fast attack on my scimitar.
Yeah, but you have to choose to take the attack action. You use the spell this round, so that burns your action.
Well, I wasn't sure. Like the scimitar lets me use an attack for a bonus. I wasn't sure if I had to use a standard attack first or not.
Let's take a look at it though. I'll look at it again. Maybe it has some special writing. If it says you can use a bonus action without taking the attack action, I'd say yeah, go for it. Scimitar speed, right? Yeah, let's just take a look at it. Like, it's a new toy. I want to look at it too. So let's see here. You gain blah 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 with this magic weapon. You can make one attack with it as a bonus action on each of your turns. Does not say you have to start with an attack. In addition, you
Okay,
can make
so
one attack. Yeah, go for it. You can make it. You can make it.
okay, so I'll attack the middle one with it.
I'm glad we looked at that. Go for it. Nice, that hits. Go for it. Give me some damage. Yeah, there we go. Probably's putting in some numbers today, folks. Nice.
Yeah,
All right.
it'll happen eventually.
Yeah, there we go. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's all my uses or abilities or whatever.
All
for the
right,
turn.
let's get a natural 20, shall we? Ooh, that was so close. All right, just to see if it gets back. Okay. Going to take a gore attack at you. Exceed,
Yeah, that'll hit.
and you will take 22 piercing as it
Ow.
stabs deep into you.
Yeah, that hurts.
Let's see, I need to do.
Pretty sure there's nothing I can do about that either.
Not at the moment. Arthur. Party's got him scrambling to one side, save for that one. Oh, it's a interesting shit show.
Let me track down that roll real quick, because I did say I was going to stealth. Okay, I guess first question is Pass Without Trace still back in effect?
I think somebody
Oh
needs
yeah, I
to
need to
some
make a con
concentration.
save, don't I?
Yeah, make a con save on that. This is the first
Oh
time
yeah,
you guys
also
did.
con for the other thing.
Actually, right
So
now you're
that
out
was
of
for
range
the,
of Paths Without Trace.
Restrained. And
No,
concentration's gone.
you don't get a second save for it. It's either one save or no save at all afterwards.
Oh, I thought it was at the end of every
yeah,
turn.
at the end of your turn, if you fell, then the next turn. You ever heard that song by ELL that goes Turning the Stone? You can start singing that as soon as we get to your turn.
Okay, so the first one was for the concentration, and there was no second
Yeah.
save then?
Yeah, no second save. But then again, he's out of
Okay.
range, so you don't get past without a trace. So sometimes I rule it if you cast it while they're in the same spot, it should carry over. But some people rule it that as soon as you walk away, it doesn't count anymore.
Oh,
But
so
Arthur,
you're
I don't.
that...
Let's see what Arthur does. Like, just roll a sneak, roll your stealth. Like, you might not even need it.
Okay. No, I was saying that because I rolled it last time, but
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
if you
I'll go ahead and
popped
do
out-
it.
Like, if you already popped out, but if you still are in stealth, then you're good for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't popped out yet, so I was going to take a quick bow shot at the one that's attacking Zed, but
Go
go
for
ahead and do that real quick.
Yeah. Like, if you're still stealth, I'm not going to worry about it. Ooh, but 12 is not going to do it, even with Unseen Attacker. You just did not hit it. This wall is like 20 feet. Maybe that's causing some of the lighting issues or kind of like throwing your angle off, but you were unable to hit it with that attack. Just too low.
Right, I'm going to stealth.
Oh, man, that sucks. It's like you need every attack at the moment. Ugh. So next week, what do you guys want to be? No, I'm just kidding.
At this rate.
All right. Let me roll to see if he gets back. No. I typed that wrong. Okay, you're good. Kronk, he will try to gorge you with his horn. But a 14 is not enough, right? Exceed, you got just a little bit of movement. It's crept up to your stomach, and you could probably make an attack. And then after that, that might be the end of it.
Alright. Quick question, out of character.
Yeah.
Will you count Shadow Step? Would that provoke an opportunity attack, or do I need to take the disengage action?
No, you can shadow step away. It's kind of like Misty Step. Like
Okay.
you're technically
Like
not.
the keyword for opportunity attack is that you have to take movement away, but you're using a feature to teleport, basically.
Mhm.
Yep. In that case, he'll go back into the shadow of the building right
You
next
will-
to Arthur and say,
You
"Do
can't
you have
see
anything
that.
that can help me, please? And thank you."
You can't see that. There is an opaque wall of fire blocking your view.
Oh, the fire's not there for me. I didn't know.
Huh? It's right there. This here. This whole thing is fire. Do you not see that?
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Do you guys see that? Did I put it on the wrong layer? No, it's on token layer.
I see
Yeah,
it.
I got
I
it.
can see it.
You might need a refresh.
I mean, I had to refresh, so
Yeah.
maybe it's because I
Yeah,
refreshed.
so there.
I don't know.
I don't know. There's a wall of fire there. It should still be there. Here, if I move it over here and then move it back, you see it now?
No, sorry. So I'm just gonna take it that I can't see that side of the building
Here.
then.
Yeah, you can't see past that blue line because it's 20 feet. above.
Okay, so I can't. Would I be able to go here into the shadow of the bull?
Where?
I guess. He's essentially trying to get away and go towards the party.
Yeah, I don't blame you for trying to get away. If you want, let's see here. Let's see where you can actually see. 60 feet away. There's really
Yeah.
no shadows for you. Maybe you can get to the front of this house, like over here. Let's see.
I
You might be
mean,
able to get down there, but yeah, with the way that light's being carried, shadow would probably be right there along this street.
could I go on the other side of this building?
Can't which building? Me?
Like right around the corner here?
Well, you have to go where you can see. So you'd have to go here.
Uh,
Yeah, you have to be able to see it.
Oh.
That's the problem.
yeah.
But if you want,
And I would be able to see the shadow of the bull then?
Well, I mean, that's not going to be. Well, I mean, if you're using that to get out.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get closer to the party.
I mean, that's fine. You can get closer to the other bull. All right. Anything else?
He's going to free action shout over to. That's Faustus, right?
Yeah.
He's going to shout over to Faustus. I could really use some assistance. I don't know why, but my feet and torso are turning to stone. I don't think I'll be able to help much longer. But for now, smash
Mm-hmm.
onto this bull.
Or hit and
20. Yeah, 26 for the advantage. So.
anything else?
Shadow Step is a bonus action, so
That finishes it.
that's his turn.
All of a sudden, you see, as he finishes punching his fist that landed last, just scraping the air, and now he is nothing but a solid statue.
Lovely.
All right, Faustus, how's it going?
Did we miss that extra damage on that one ball I hit with that acid arrow?
Go ahead and roll the two. What was it? 2d4s.
Yeah,
3d4. He cast it higher.
All right, go ahead and roll it in. That was the middle one, right?
Yeah, I think that was the one that started closest to me, right?
Yeah.
No, it should be this
Or-
one in front of
Huh?
Faustus.
In front of Faustus? I don't care.
Yeah, the front. Yeah,
that's fine.
those
I'll-
other two do the spikes.
Not a problem. Not a problem. Yep, there you go. Got it for you. Oh, thank you. All right, Faustus, what do you got for me?
It's like, wait, what happened to the one bull? I'm sorry, I'm confused.
There was
what
a
happened at the end
Mel's
of
acid. Mel's acid arrow. The side effect.
no, at the end of at the
Exceed?
end of Exceed's turns.
He turned to stone.
I wasn't clear what just happened there.
He turned
Oh,
to stone.
he is turned to stone now.
Oh yeah, he's a statue now.
Oh dear. Okay.
Yep.
All right, so then Faustus is going to do what needs to be done. First, he's going to go ahead and drop concentration on the wall of fire.
Ball of fire disappears.
Now, is he still a creature?
Good question. I don't know. What's your
I
intention?
think so.
What's your intention? So I know what you're thinking.
Because there's a certain door I think I should probably be opening, and I feel like there's somebody I should take with me.
Ooh.
Ah.
Let's see if there's a condition for petrification. There is, right? Condition should be able to. 'Cause
My
yeah,
weight
that's
was increased by a factor of 10.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you might not be considered a creature anymore.
Petrified, a creature is transformed along with any non-magical object it is wearing or carrying into a solid inanimate substance.
Inanimate is the key word there.
Well, inanimate just means that it can't move.
Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Creature automatically fails strength and dex save. The creature has resistance to all damage. So I think it is. I'm still considered a creature.
It is using creature language.
Sure is. I mean, yeah, if you want to go through the door with him. Just keep in mind he is a statue, though.
And I weigh 850 pounds currently.
And I'm looking
Well,
forward to you going to a roof and he starts sliding off and then... I mean, wait, what? No, I didn't say that out loud, did I?
Note to
So,
self,
well,
avoid roofs.
No, do you, dude. What do you want to do?
I mean, if these are literally sloped roofs, I had a second option to where to take us.
The roof part that Arthur's currently on would be flat, I would say, because it's showing it like a flat roof. But as you can see, like this roof here on the south is sloped. So if they got like a center, if they got a centerpiece like that in the middle, like this here, I would say that's flat. But otherwise, this here is a slant. This one up here is a
It's
slant.
like,
Yeah, there's some options there if you're looking.
It's like, well then, I do believe we're in a bad situation.
he just kind of like just takes his arm.
I'm not sure if I have permission for this, but
And so a door comes swooping in and gobbles them both.
And where do you pop
And-
out at? You move, and then he'll move wherever you are.
Yeah, probably better to get them onto the roof.
Oh boy.
Alright, so go ahead and move yourself there. Alright. And bonus action or anything else? You want to move around? Pluck like a chicken? Do the dirty
There's
dancing?
nothing else. There's nothing else he can do on this action right now.
Alright. Oh man, what do I want to do? Okay, there's two options here. Let's see if he gets his thing back. 1, 2, and 2 is bad news.
It was bad news.
So he charges back, and he goes after that statue of Shella. Or no, the body of Shella. No, then again. Hold on, I gotta rethink this. Because, yeah, Shella didn't turn into a statue. So the idea of when to crush her is not there yet. So I would say this creature would back up just enough and then try to go after, like he'll smash right into that trowel and just slam right into, he'll slam right into our turtle friend. Prompt. So I need a strength check from Prompt.
Good, I get a +5 in that.
Good luck. You fail.
That's shenanigans.
I know, right? And he gets a 21 with the hooves.
Okay, so
16.
that would mean I lose my concentration on the spike growth.
Not.
No, you still need
Tech-
to make the. You still need
You
to
can
make
make
a
a-
con save.
Yeah, you can make a con save, but you just fell to the ground. You're not turning the stone or anything. He's just tripping you up, and you take 15 points of damage as he trips you up and slams into you. And then you can go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw, and 10 or higher, and you're good. Oh, okay, that's no good. So spike growth disintegrate.
Do you
Unless
want to advantage that?
you want to.
I know, it's probably okay for now.
All right, so the spike growth goes away. It probably could have only done so much more damage with the other one, but yeah, so it goes away, and you suffer the 15 points of damage. Oh no, Gronk, we got to get you to the roof, buddy. This is not good. This is not good. What's worse is there's horses here. I will say, because you're on the roof, this will not affect you guys, but it will affect all the horses and Kronk. I need you to make a Constitution save. You succeed. Alright, let's see how the horses do, shall we? Okay, that's a seahorse. We don't want to use that. Seahorse doesn't have enough cotton, I don't think. Alright, so let's see how the horses do. Top, bottom, middle. Bottom one's the only one was. Oh, wait. Okay, so that one succeeded. I gotta roll it again. Okay. Apparently, I forgot to roll to see if it failed. Alright, bottom one survives its previous petrification and actually does not get affected this time. But the top two ones will get affected. And they will make. Well, I'll do it on initiative 20. I'll do their roll. See if they save. Now let's see if Buddy turns to stone. Oh, Buddy. Alright, Grump. The horsies are turning the stone. You got this 3 bulls that are in your face. Shell is over there.
So can I do this and then go into my shell, which bumps my AC up?
You sure can.
Cool.
Alright, yeah. Perfect. Do that. Alright, so let me find you some darkness. Here we go. And that is 20-foot radius, right? Or...
Yeah, and it'd be right on that middle one.
Alright, so all I have to do is dimensions, we'll go to units. You get 8x8. Come on. There you go. 8 by 8. Set. Where do you want it? Like right there?
Yeah.
We'll put it to the background so it doesn't cover up the tokens. Alright, and you're going to stay put?
Yeah.
Alright, and that finishes your turn, right? Let's see if Shella can get a natural 20. You know, just to paint a picture for everybody. Like, Shella has the resilience to not die in this game. So it would not surprise me. But now that I said that, I jinxed it. So she's probably dead one now. Alright, she's got 2 successes and 1 fail. Race is over, looks at the darkness, can't see any targets, just kind of like gets mad. And I'll see if he gets his breath back. Alright, he's not going to get it back. Arthur, there's a shadow below you. You can make out this one for sure, but the others are obscured. And you can make out this one down here.
Okay, I will shoot this one then.
Go for it.
Also, on a side note, does 17 get me stealthed?
Yes.
Okay, so I know what I'm doing now. Bow towards the one at the bottom.
Okay, so you're changing target to the far end one, or? Okay, good.
This one.
Go for it. Does not hit.
Ow.
Hold on a second. Let's see if we got a pity for you. There you go, Arthur. You got a pity. So go ahead and roll again. Whenever the DM buys you advantage, it doesn't work. Just forget it. Just forget it.
It feels like it works.
Yeah. He's just there to laugh at you because it felt fun. That sucks, man. I was really hoping you would get some hits in. Anything else?
Stealth.
Back to the shadows you go. Yeah, this is. Oh man. Oh man, are we using the right bow? What's happening here? All right, I'm gonna make a survival-like check to see if it can keep track of where. Well, it's still gonna get like disadvantage on the roll, but I'll see if he thinks he needs to move to chase you or whatever. I don't know where you are. Well, let's make it. He just races out of the shadow and just kind of like looks around. Like he just picked a random direction and that's what happened. Exceed is unfortunately statute, my friends. If nothing else, he will make a good lawn ornament. Faustus, what do you want to do?
Alright, so then Faustus is going to... Yeah, he's going to aim some blasts at this one.
I mean, you can't see through
although-
magical darkness.
Although, first thing, he is going to slightly change his position, hoping to take advantage of a certain thing. If I can figure out where my mouse went.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Moonbeam bought you another
He's
attack.
going to briefly
Arthur.
share his space.
Yeah. You do your attack though. Arthur, go ahead and just make another bow attack. Another pity has been drawn upon you.
Okay.
I mean, it's fair.
More pity.
Yes. Make everybody feel bad. They want you to hit. There you go.
Oh, yay!
Go ahead and do your damage, my friend. You got sneak attack because you're an unseen attacker. Nice. Anything helps, right? There you go. So that's 16. Go ahead, continue, Faustus. I can multitask.
Alright, so Faustus is going to take, use a blast of the Eldritch variety on the indicated bowl.
Go for it. Now the one that's right by Shella.
Yeah. So, I know that second one hits.
Yeah, the second one, yeah, I guess that one hits, but the top one just kind of glances off the plates that are on it.
So that one will be taking... Oh, actually, it'll be 17, 10 force damage, and 7 necrotic, and it gets knocked 10 feet into that building.
Nice. So let me take away 17.
I forgot we leveled up, so I have to change that number.
Oh, you want him to have a boon? I'll give him a boon too, because that's a little bit. I did not pay attention. I just saw that. Yeah, roll a d10 for me too, Arthur. You're gonna get a boon. I'll give.
No, she
No.
meant to do just event.
Yeah, but it's cost a lot for a boon, doesn't it?
10,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you this boon. What did you get? 8? On your next turn, you can take an extra attack. By the way, we will be giving away a free sub before the session ends, so stay tuned for that. Faustus, what do we got left? Anything else?
Oh, did he take any damage from hitting the building?
Technically, how far does it move? Just 10 feet?
It moves 10 feet, so it
Yeah.
should have been enough to make an impact.
Yeah, like he hit it, but it didn't do no damage to it. The metal creature. just-
Okay.
Metal versus stone, I think metal wins. I think that's how Pokemon work.
I mean, there's a pretty heavy stone out there, but I'll accept that.
Yeah, I
in
mean,
which case,
Onyx
Faustus
and-
will end his turn.
I'm okay. Okay. This one here is half in, half out. Let's do this. All right, it's going to make an attack at you, but at disadvantage. 26 hit. Portal friend. Wrong?
Yeah.
21 piercing as it somehow manages to pierce through this wall of darkness. Damn, double 26. What the hell? And yeah, you feel a stab in your shell. one will make a wisdom save to see if it's going to hang out or not. Nope.
Oh, I've got to roll
Concentration. Yeah, go for it.
You do get advantage on it.
You got
Any
it.
pass.
You're good. You're good. All right, that bull just tries to get away, and it's still kind of like staring back, checking to make sure that the rest of his companions are going to be all right. But he's just trying to distance himself for the moment. But you are up, Kronk. Your darkness is there. What do you do?
Can we make an assumption that I might still know where Shell is at?
Depends upon what you're doing.
I want to crawl over to her and try to cure wounds her.
Yeah, you would
Well,
know
I
what
think
you're
you
doing.
have a movement
Yeah.
speed of 0 as long as you're in your shell. You do have to get out of it first.
Yeah, that's fine. I'd still give me 15 feet, so.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. And it will take an attack of opportunity at disadvantage. It's a 14, so I believe you're good. Alright, so you get the Shella, and then... Oh, nice. 20. What? Where's this? Am I dead?
You are in my shadow.
You cast a big shadow, friend. I can't see anything. What are we doing?
We are hiding from the animals.
Oh, what do you want me to do?
We'll find a way to hurt them or hide.
If I knew where they were, Grog, I'd cast a spell. Basically, she can't see, so she's like, what do? I can't tell what's going on here. So yeah, what do you want to do, Kronk? Like, at the end of your turn, do you leave the spell up, or you want to stay in it for safety? Like, there's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah. Oh, we're staying in it.
She will cast. Were you helping me? I shall help you. If roll 20 lets me cast Mass Healing Word, and anyone within 60 feet of her that can hear her, la 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 la, you can have 4 HP.
Thank God, I was worried she was going to kiss Kronk.
Yeah, it's just a healing word. She's just serenading.
Now, can stone creatures hear?
It's not going to heal you. No, you can't.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
I know this sucks, but yeah, you got to hang out just in case we find a way to bring you back. All right, Arthur, you're up. And you can attack twice this round.
Yep, with that in mind, I'm going to go after this first
One on top, or way up top. Got
one
it.
on the ping.
Go for it. Nice. There you go. You got a hit. And with that, your arrow sails into this creature, and it falls over dead.
Deduct that from one. And with that, second arrow is going to go find itself right down here.
You want to take a bonus action to hide again?
Oh yeah, let's go ahead and do that now.
All right. And you want the far south or the one that's just below you?
The
Gotcha.
one on the ping.
Got it. All right. Exceed, I'll let you go ahead and have those 4 health points if you want them. Yeah, we need to heal those cracks. 20 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Thanks for that.
Yep. Unfortunately, that mass healing word ruined one of her fireballs. Alright. Anything else there, Arthur?
Don't get 2 bonus actions, so nope.
do. You will go back, and it'll go forward and try to gorge one of your horses. I'll roll push just in case it fails a strength check. Well, actually, it will automatically fail because it is restrained. Boy, AC of a horse, right? You see blood and gore and stone of legs of a horse shatter beneath your feet. Exceed. You close your eyes. You see nothing but darkness. And then you open them. And then you see like purple haze lights inside this black marble temple. It's just offering just enough dim light for you to kind of make out that you're somewhere that's not where you should have been. Just with, I don't know, do you have dark vision? I think you do because of class, if not race.
I don't. I mean, I can cast dark vision
Alright, well, for this here, we'll say you
if I
kind of-
spend 2 key points.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. No, you don't have to do anything. So basically, you can see the onyx black stone go into like a parapet, or where there's like a couple of steps that lead up, and then there's this giant throne. And upon this throne, there's this big dark figure glaring down with crimson glowing eyes, and he just stares at you. Ah, another one of my pets come to play. What happened to you, my little bird friend? And you recognize this as Nefaris.
In that case, Zed will instantly fall to his knees and say, "It is such a great pleasure to meet you."
Oh, it's not
I
a pleasure at this point, my friend. Something terrible has befallen you, and you're either coming home or making a deal.
You've got a fair point. I believe that I've been petrified. My body turned to stone, and I don't think my companions can bring me back.
What is in it for me? What can you give the darkness to gain my boon?
Oh, I'm but a humble servant of yours. Ask anything, and I shall do what is within my own power, limited as it may be, to help you.
There is an item I'm looking for. Maybe you keep an eye out for it. Have you ever heard of a miasmic shard?
No, I can't say I have.
He puts an image in your head, and you can see like what looks like 2 pyramid-shaped pieces of stone that has been like, looks like it's glued together because it makes like a crystal shard, but it's like pyramid shaped on both sides, and the bottom of the pyramids have been put together. And it's like a black onyx stone, pretty similar to what you're seeing in the use of this building. And it lets off a soft, eerie glow. They're not useful to anyone right now, but if I would be able to get them back, I might be able to find use for you and the shards. All you have to do is bring me one of them.
If you could direct me in the right direction, I can certainly do what I can.
You're already there. And with that, the image of this temple disappears, and you find yourself back into your own body. And then there's like black smoke that just starts to billow around your statuette. Now your turn will end on this, but the statue is starting to crack, okay? So on the next turn,
Okay.
you'll be free. But they promise you must keep.
Good to know. Can you write out the description of what I need to look for real
I will
quick?
just tell you the word, and don't worry. Depending upon what you do afterwards might determine how long it takes for you to find it. Faustus, you're up. Unless I skipped Arthur? I don't think I did I?
Oh, he didn't.
Okay, cool.
Arthur is
I
at the top of the round.
I don't know
Yeah,
why I
so,
was...
so Faustus.
Oh,
is-
you were under him. That's why I pinged. Okay, gotcha.
I should have remembered to move because it's like, oh, that's right, I did go into his space.
yeah. That's fine. That's fine. Just yeah, start from there, I guess.
All right, so then Faustus is going to aim his finger, and I think this one's still in the darkness.
Barely. But yeah, you can aim
Barely is enough.
for it. Yeah.
Uh,
Are you looking for
If
advantage?
that,
Is that what it is?
well, yeah.
All right,
If
go for it.
barely is enough, then I will take it.
Yep, go for it. I have just given away one of our first subs. Congratulations, whoever you may be.
Well, one hits.
All right.
Wait, is that can't be right? Why is it
Hey.
suddenly?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on.
What did we do?
Uh,
Did we get a shitty roll?
no, I think no. It's that for whatever
Didn't-
reason, it decided to remove my charisma modifier from the damage.
Shame on it.
So that'll be 9 force damage and 7 necrotic damage on it.
So total of 16, right?
Yes.
All right. Done and done. Anything else?
And it can go ahead and move back 10 feet in a straight line away from me.
Yeah. It just went more deeper into the shadows. Bronk, you feel a strange, large creature just kind of like scoot next to you. As the metal grinds on the ground as it gets pushed. Anything else, Faustus?
That's all you can do.
Alright, for the sake of being pushed completely into darkness, I will make it roll a wisdom saving throw to kind of gauge where it is and whether or not it's going to go in a certain direction. Alright, it gets its bearing. And he will take a shot at you, Bronk. Disadvantage, of course. 17?
No, sir.
Alright, good. Oh, good. Not out for blood, but alright, that guy's dead. Bronk, you're up.
All right.
Yeah, you felt the swipe towards you, but
Okay, so the way I'm reading this, I don't actually have to see him. It says within range.
right, but if you don't hit him, you don't get the first damage. But it'll get the
Looks
splash
like I would have
damage.
missed anyway, so
Yeah, that's fair. And then I'll let you go ahead and roll the splash damage if you want. Or I think you can just click it, right? And then we'll just do the splash damage. So we don't have to worry about it, because it'll be at the top of his turn. Just
well,
roll
those are different numbers, right?
Yeah. Try rolling it and see if it gives us different numbers. I didn't pay attention to it. I clicked the damage for it, like as if it hit. Otherwise, I think it's what? You're casting it at what level?
Third.
All right, so you need 3d4.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so go ahead and do that. Nice. Still standing, but you splash some acid in that direction. You know the initial hit missed, but whatever was dragging behind drops on this creature, and he will take 7 points of damage right now, so we don't have to keep up with it. All right, anything else, Crump?
All right. Bonus action attack,
Yeah, that's good. That's a hit.
even with disadvantage.
Yeah. Slashing. Nice. All right. Anything else? That's about it, right?
Yeah, that's about it.
All right. And here we are. We're going to go ahead and give away the second sub that I promised. And we'll move on to Shella. Shella just kind of like shouts out, "Where are you aiming? What are you hitting? I don't understand what's going on."
Oh, hooray!
Did you just get a gifted stuff? Nice. There you go, my friend. You deserve it. All right. I'm going to thank myself. Oh, no. All right. And that'll be the end of me gifting. If anybody else wants to, that's on them. All right, so Shella, what do we want to do, girl? I don't know if I can do anything without these blinders taken off. Hey, Croc, I got a plan. I think I got a plan. Let me just make sure. Oh. No, I don't have a plan. I guess I'm gonna... Which way should I run if I wanted to leave, Croc?
I would run behind me.
Is that this way, or is it that way, or... Can you... Like, which way do you direct her to go? Like, you tell me a direction.
Can I bonus action throw her over my shoulder?
I mean, she's looking to get out so she can do stuff. Like, she just wants to know which way to run. But, yeah, you've already used your bonus to swing.
Yeah, that's kind of going for an extra bonus RP.
Oh,
Okay.
no. I see what you're doing here. So here's what I'm thinking, okay? So if she can find a way out, she'll go her movement, cast the spell, and then jump back in. So if you can give her a direction.
I don't know how Kronk would say it. I would just, like I said, I'd try to just push her
Like
in
literally,
general direction.
like literally, you could grab her shoulders and say, "Go this way," and start pushing her off. Just tell me a direction.
Yeah.
So do you push her north?
Well, because of the way my token's going, I'm going to say he's pointing her. So I would be either pointing her to the left or the right. So I don't know if you want to do it 1-2 on that. I don't know.
Up to you, my friend. Like, I'm just gonna go off whatever you give her because that'll determine whether or not she has any movement or how long it takes her. So you're gonna direct her in this
To the right.
direction? So she's gonna go that way.
To Kronk's right, which would be south.
Oh, south. Okay, so she'll go 25 there. See the hazard here, and then jump back in. And of course, you guys know what else is going to happen because she walks down there not knowing what's up. Yeah. Well, misses. For those wondering, Shella has mage armor on. I just didn't add it to her racing. And then she will step out, see that creature there, and I guess since she only single attack, we'll go. Ooh, Scorching Ray requires. Nope, she's just gonna fireball.
That 4 building.
Ah! And yeah, let's see if there's a poor bull. I mean, to be fair, I think it's safe to say that most of these places are going to be vacated anyway. No reason
Yeah, fair.
at all. If you're a person who played Fable, I think you would understand why these places are going to be coming up for sale soon. So Shella jumps out of the shadows, fireballs that one creature, and then jumps back in for safety. The Gorgon sees that she tries to fireball it, will run up in her direction where he last saw her, and will try to attempt to hit her with disadvantage. So, and I gotta make a strength save because that was more than 20 feet. Oh boy, Shella. I will not go down without a fight. I succeed! Your hoofs can't hurt me! But the 9 misses as well, so no, she takes no damage. She's good. Alright, cool. Good, I rolled that. Arthur, you're up. Or Elizabeth.
Okay, so 2 things.
Yep.
1, I might see that one. 2, some meme did point out, that was a extra turn completely.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh no, you
Then,
can take your turn now. The original. No extras to this.
I figured that.
Yeah. So go ahead, take your turn. What do you want to do?
Bonus action stealth, then probably go do what I do
North?
best and shoot that
North or south?
south.
Very well. Give it to the Confederate. Ooh, nice stealth.
Ooh.
I was hoping that was a hit though. Arrgh. Unfortunately, it misses.
Although I will say that because you actually got a previous turn, you would have actually been able to bonus action at the end of your second turn. So you could just hide on this turn.
Yeah, go ahead and re-stealth. I mean, yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay.
So if you want to re-stealth, I mean, what are they going to do? Come climbing up on the roof?
You say
I'm
that.
not giving you any ideas. I am
I
not
mean-
giving you ideas.
I mean, that's fair. All right, you think you're hit? Go ahead and roll, see if they get anything back. Nope. Just gonna go over here and attack the other horse. So you guys might be walking home. Hate to say it. Oh, yep, you're walking home. This one actually shatters though. Like it turned completely to stone and shatters. Exceed your stone that had you petrified, and the pair of you are all looking behind you as there's this black core of energy just radiating from the statuette that's behind you. Then all of a sudden, all the shell of the stone falls off as there's been a divine intervention of some sort, and Exceed is free to take his turn.
He will shake out his wing feathers, stretch them out, and then grab his short bow and say, "So, what did I miss? Oh, guess we're not getting our deposit back." And then he will shoot his short bow at this one here. 12 and 17.
17 misses. But I'll let you have advantage on the first attack because they thought you were statue. So go ahead and hit.
Okay, so then,
26.
yep, 8 piercing then.
Top or bottom?
Top one. The one who just killed the horse.
Yeah. So yeah, you're trying to get your refund. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't your fault. But yeah, it's still standing, but definitely you guys are doing some work. Like they all look like they're getting close to the end. But they're not okay. I would say like medium to bloody, but not quite bloody. But Faustus, you're up.
Actually,
Or I'm sorry.
quick thing.
Yes,
I
please.
still had a bonus action.
Yes, please finish. I'm sorry.
Since I... Oh no, it was a ranged attack. I can't do that.
Well, is there anything you can do?
Actually, never mind.
Okay. Then,
I
now,
thought I could do stunning strike, but I realized I can't.
you have to be there to actually hit a pressure point. All right, go ahead, Faustus. Sorry about that.
Alright, so he's going to move over, aim at the one still in the darkness, because God knows this thing needs to die, but it keeps getting lucky.
Yeah, it does. You're forgetting to sing. That's what's happening.
You know, it's been a... Although right now he's shrouded.
Ooh!
He forgets to do it.
Well then.
Well,
I still need to make the other one. I think
looks
both
like you have the...
it.
Yeah, they both hit. You got the high ground.
I am the wind when they call, who's there? I am the wind blowing through your hair!
So this thing gets pushed
Interesting.
10 feet in this direction. Wrong.
Actually,
then-
20 feet?
Oh, 20?
'Cause
Oh,
it
yeah,
gets
that's right. You
twice.
hit it twice. Yeah. And it dies.
But don't,
It just...
but don't.
Yep, you got him. You finished that one off. Nice. And anything
No,
else?
no need for attack of opportunity. Is what you're saying?
No need. He killed it with the second shot. Anything else?
So actually, you wouldn't
Faustus?
be able to take it, unfortunately, because it's a forced movement, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Plus, you have to.
Okay,
see
that
him
ends his
move,
turn.
Too, to be honest. I don't know. I've
But yeah,
been
you can't.
allowing-
You also really can't take opportunity attacks if they can't see you or have no
Yeah,
recent
I should have
insight
been
that
like
you're there.
that too, but I think I haven't really. You know what? Frank, give yourself 21 hit points back, because I shouldn't have made that attack of opportunity on you. Right? There was
Which
a
one?
Time, there was a time when I hit you with the guy that was over here. And I couldn't see you. Wait, no, you didn't move out. Never mind.
No,
never mind.
no, I didn't move.
Never mind.
Yeah,
You're
it was
right,
Shella.
you're right. That's right. Shella was the one that moved. So yeah, she's fine. Okay,
Yeah, that's
never
all I
mind.
can do.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he dead, so he don't get a turn anymore. Trump, you're up.
with a concentration spell, I can't per se move it, right?
Not unless the spell says you can. Which I don't think darkness.
The only way you can move darkness is if you cast it on an object instead of an area.
Yeah.
Can I
In
pick
which
up
case, if you
one
move
of
the object, it moves.
Can I pick up a handful of the rocks that I cast it on?
No. Too late for that, my friend.
Well, technically, you could release the spell, grab a rock, and then just
Recast
cast darkness
it, yeah.
on that.
Yeah. I mean, if that's what you want to do, but I feel like you're in a good place right now. I feel like you guys got this now.
Maybe.
All right. Okay, Kronk's gonna come down here and give some protection to Shella, I think.
All right. Oh, nice.
And he'll
Definitely.
attack with the sword.
Go for it.
Wow.
Uh,
Nat
get it?
1.
Yeah, you want to go ahead and roll
Oh.
your bonus action too? That hits. Very close. Not quite there yet, though. But he is definitely looking bloody. As you slam into these plates.
Second. I just wonder how much I moved.
About 25.
You had enough movement.
He wants to move back in. Yeah, go for it.
And technically still within range, right? So
Yeah, technically, yeah.
that'd be the turn there.
Alright. Shella just pops out over here. It's like, pop goes the weasel. Oh man. Let me reset all this real quick. Alright, make a choice for me, guys, because it's going to be up to me. Should she do Fireball at level 4? Or should she do Scorching Ray and hope she can hit?
Would the fireball hit Krunk?
I mean, she can direct it away from
She does like
No.
fireball.
Whoa. Wait, yeah, I know what I'll do. I'll just burn 4 sorcery points and then add a level 3, and then I'll just cast regular Fireball one more time. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That's what we do. So you see Shella, or maybe you don't, wiggle her fingers off to the side, and she gets a spell slot back, and then she focuses that newfound energy into a fireball where the edge blasts mostly into this creature and the buildings around. And even at half, that bull is dead. At 11
Nice.
HP left. So yeah, and then Shell's like, runs back in and is like, oh wait, I killed it. Proc, I think there's only, I don't even know, is that all of them? Yeah, she doesn't even know. I got the last one, guys!
I hate being that guy.
No,
but
Shella, there's clearly still one left up north.
What?
I
What do you got for me?
hate being that guy, but doesn't he get a roll dexterity save?
Even at half damage, he still dies. Like, yeah, he would have rolled in, he would have had 18 damage, he's only at 11 health. So speed it up, just killed him. Like, even if he saved, yeah, even if he saved, he wouldn't have lived. Alright, Elizabeth, you're up.
Alright, with that, I'm going to. I don't think I'm hidden, so I'm going to just,
Yeah, you see everybody looking at you still. You're like, oh, wait, that didn't work.
With that in mind, I'm just gonna take both my melee weapons out, and I think I'm just gonna go for this last one at melee. Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Balls deep, let's go.
Yep. So just gonna run over to the edge of the roof, jump down on top of it, and just start stabbing and slashing it.
Alright, yeah. You know what? Give me an acrobatics as you jump off the roof. Nice, nice. You land directly behind it, so go ahead and move. And you take no fall damage.
Nice.
And I'm giving you advantage. As you spiral through the air, it kind of like looks around for something to attack, and it doesn't even see you get behind it. and then you stab at it. So you get unseen attacker. Go for it.
Oh, okay.
Roll your damage. Still alive, but you definitely hit it in a very grievous way. It looks like you could do that one more
Ow.
time. You could probably take him out. And there you go. You could probably take him out. What do you got? Oh, very close.
Got 9.
Very close. Very close. Very close. He is struggling to stay on his move. You can hear the metal clanking back and forth and rattling as it's trying to keep its balance. It seems like it's almost there. And that finishes your turn, right?
Yep, I can't really do anything else.
Yeah, it slowly turns, does the little bull little shuffle in the ground, and it's going to try to gore you. It's a 21 on the attack.
And bull
26
hits.
piercing.
Ow.
Yep. Yeah, 26 piercing damage. As he just rips those horns right up, trying to do a ditch effort to hurt you.
If only there was something you could do as a rogue.
Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
if
gonna
only.
burn my reaction.
If only. And oh well, then as you burn your reaction and take half damage, the bull will run away now. Like I was checking to see if he was going to try to run anyway, but that's as far as he gets. So he took an action to hit you, goes his movement, and he tries to get away from everybody. It feels like it's on death's door, and Exceed, you're up.
He sees this bull running away. He takes to the sky, and he gives out a loud eagle cry as he smashes into it. 21?
Yeah, that'll hit. That will too.
It's 23.
All right, my fine feather friend, how do you want to kill him?
He jumps onto his back as he makes the eagle cry. Looks like he's literally diving into it. And a hidden blade appears in his wrist, striking right in the jugular.
All right, and this creature you managed to wedge this bladed figure into the metal plates, managed to hit tendon and rip across, and this bull just crashes to the ground dead. And that was how you killed all the bulls.
Good show, Exceed!
Nice.
Faustus calls from the roof.
Indeed.
Also, now that you're looking at Faustus, since this is the first time you would have seen this, he has dark wings behind him and kind of looking at you with like dark eyelets.
Oh, I see I have a fellow wing brother. And he
Hey.
just flies back over.
Hey,
We
Gronk,
both have black wings, and we both don't have pupils. When
Gronk.
did this come about?
Gronk, they said there's still one up north. We need to go and help.
Gronk will drop the concentration on the spell.
Okay. And then Shella will start running, looking for the other threat. Where's the other one at, guys? I don't see it anywhere.
What other one, Shella? We killed them all.
Oh, yeah, see, I told you I got him. And with that, my friends, yeah, if you want to finish up the scene, we could do that, and then we can end it right there and pick up next week and collect your boons or bounties from this if you want.
So, a very important question.
Yeah.
Should your wounds work on horses?
Your wounds, as far as them being X'd out, no. Like, they are obliterated. Like, this one for sure is definitely, like, it turned to stone and then it got crushed. This one just died outright from max damage. But this one's still alive. And I need to check on your donkey real quick because I did not roll his second con save to see if he broke out of it.
Oh, please, dear mule. Please buy me.
Oh no!
Does anybody
Someone want to buy the
Buddy
mule advantage?
Yeah, this is the point where it's like, does anybody want to buy Buddy Advantage? Otherwise, Gronk, you'll be taking a statue of your donkey home.
Oh.
Shenanigans.
I mean, you do have a horse that can carry him. And you guys would probably all have to walk back anyway.
Losing all my freaking damage deposit.
No, all right, RJ bought it for you. Hold on. All right, so here we go. Nope, that's not gonna do it.
No!
Oh.
Save roll!
Oh man, this poor donkey. Well, that one's completed. And with that, your donkey turns to stone. It let and the statue of it is still looking like it's letting out a ee-yaw laugh, and its tongue is lolled off to the right. Its eyes are looking in two different directions. It's just got this goofy grin on its face. And if it wasn't for it being turned to stone, you think this would be a fine monument to place them.
No, a good rogue would try to sell it as an artwork.
That's possible, yeah.
Agreed. Smith likes this thought.
Unfortunately, Smith's not here. We have to consult with Elizabeth. Well, guys, I guess that's all of them. What do we do now?
Wait, what did you just say, Exceed?
What?
He's just
Well-
kind of like looking behind, like, wait, when did those get there?
Oh, well, yes, you and I both have black wings. You and I both have black pupilless eyes.
And it's at that moment where they disappear.
Oh.
Yep.
Huh. Never mind. What are
You're
you,
not
some
a-
kind of celestial or something?
You're not a bird.
Well, this is a bit awkward, but yes. Although I think the wings are new. Are the Kronk, were the wings new?
I believe they were there last time.
Wait, when did this happen last time?
Hey, Faustus, I got on the roof. What are we doing? She rolled a 19 to get on the roof.
And that 20 to boot.
Yeah. And like I said, we can figure it out next week if you want. We are at our time. But yeah, I just want to give you a moment if you had any last closing thoughts that you want to share. We can do that, and then we'll go right into closing if
Okay.
you want.
The only thing would be, the one that got assassin created by Zed?
Yeah.
He would try to see if there's any meat on that bowl, on that Gorgon.
Let me take a look at these things, see how this works. I want to go read their bio for a minute, but
At some point, this party needs to talk about transparency and communication.
basically, as soon as
I
they
like
all
talking
died,
to you, Bastards.
as soon as they all died,
What?
they all started to rust over. It looks like a very fast pace of rusting going on. Oxidization just seems to take off.
Is there any meat though? Yay or nay?
Nay, like the joints rust together. Its exterior is completely plated. There's no way to get in there to get any meat. And you think whenever you stabbed it, like whenever you pulled your blade out, it just was like an oily substance. It's like all you hit was like an oil vein that's in there pumping lubrications in order to keep this thing moving.
Zed will be visibly disappointed.
That's
Damn
so
it!
good.
I knew we should have gone for that witch. She might have had some good ingredients.
I mean, pretty sure she might. But with that, my friends, we can explore these bodies further next week, and then go back to town, reclaim our victory, and then on top of that, we can decide what the next part will be, as we are still feeling out what we're going to do. And we have a new teammate that we are probably going to induct into the guild, or whatever you guys are. With that being said, I'll just go into my announcements. If you want to join these guys next week, 7 p.m. Central every Monday. Every Wednesday, 7 p.m. is our Curse of Strahd game. And let's see, Friday, 5 p.m. Central is our open roleplay. So if you enjoyed the roleplay you're having here, a good majority of my players also play on Fridays. So if you want to play together with us, join us on Friday where we have an open roleplay. !RP, !Discord to join the Discord. And with that, my friends, I am usually off Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. But if I ever run a stream, I'll run it by Discord and try to get some ideas of what to do. But I've been having some off time this past week or so I'll try to get back into the mood of that. Sunday is our open roleplay. And if you are a subscriber, which Itchy and freelance are now, you can join us for our Sunday game at 12 p.m. Central on Sunday. That game there just requires you to subscribe to our Twitch channel, link your Discord to Twitch, and then you get new sub. You get to see our sub hidden channels on the channel. So check that out if you're interested. Other than that, the only other thing we got coming up is in December, on the 12th day of the 12th month at 12 p.m. to 12 a.m. Central. We're going to do 12 hours of D&D, and we will use Tiltify to gain advantages, disadvantages, from the deck of many things, and also boons and banes. So if you want to pay for those and support a good cause, we're going to do a charity stream for St. Jude. So look forward to that in December. We're going to have more news for you on that as it develops. So far, we have one idea for a campaign, and I'll be waiting for my community DMs to kind of like get a little knowledge under them, and if they feel confident, I'll let them have like a time slot. So we're going to fill time slots, and then once I have DMs set up for time slots, I'll start looking for players. So if you're interested in joining one of these games, you can definitely let me know. I'll put a post out if I need extra players beyond our community, but for now, I'll keep it in community, and then we'll grow from there. With that, my friends, say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
Tonight.
Or, I guess, everyone.
And with that, if you hear the calling, stay tuned. We're gonna go raid somebody. Stay tuned, guys. We're gonna go raid someone.
That was creepy as all.